What is up? What is up? It's 4 a.m. here in Iraq, and I'm cozy in bed. But then I saw the notification. I had to drop in and say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Dominant. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas. 4 a.m. there. So it's technically already Christmas for you. So yeah, that works out. You're allowed to say it. I'm allowed to say it. It's like half of the world's in Christmas already. We're allowed to say Merry Christmas now, right? What's up? What's up, fan art? Happy Festivus, Andrew. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great Christmas. Patrick, what's going on? Daughter said no waifus for Christmas. What's the return policy on the daughter? I mean, are you still within like the was it 3-year return policy on those typically? I have to lodge a complaint with the stork. You gave me one that's anti-waifu. There's no waifus for Christmas. What the hell's up with that? This is totally like a last minute. Well, I was wanting to actually do a live stream earlier today, and I legitimately like slept in, and there's reasons for that. My sleep schedule lately has been like absolute trash, and it's my own fault. I'm not blaming anybody but myself. And so I slept in a little bit too late. So I was actually gonna do it earlier. I'm like, whatever, let's try to do a late evening stream. I haven't done a late evening stream in forever, so we'll see how it turns out. Whoever shows up. It's fine. It's not going to be like some crazy like revelation stream or anything like that. We're just going to sit here and chill and chat until Christmas comes around. We'll see what we get through. I'm going to do some news coverage stuff. There's a couple things I want to look at, and I got some things that came in that I want to show off, and then we'll just call it a night. We'll see if we can get to Christmas. We might get to Christmas based on how much we could talk. You can always blame Chris on your messed up sleep schedule. I don't think that works that way. I don't think it works that way. Back when I used to live in the same house, yeah, probably, but I don't think that works anymore. Love you read through a Jobless. I'm on the second time. You're on your second time listening to it. You're not sick of me yet? By the way, I have no new notifications. Can I trigger my notifications? I got new notifications. I want to try them out. Can Twitch replay stuff? No, I have an add-on in OBS, don't I? Do I still have an add-on for OBS? No, I don't have that one for that one. Never mind. We'll find out. I do have no new notifications. I want to try them out at some point. But, yeah, the read-through of Jobless Reincarnation has been a lot of fun. We got like 3 more books. Well, one's a series. We have Roxy Get Serious, Jobless, Oblige, and... what's the other one? ODT. Yeah. there's this small one that people won't shut up about. I think it's called Odor Tea or something like that. Seems to be kind of important. We'll get around to it eventually. I don't know. It's been a blast though. It's been really fun. I will admit that I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like, I really want to start a Sentence of Bookworm. I think I really want to get into a Sentence of Bookworm right now. I've been waiting for it, getting excited for it. Monica, thank you, what fan art. I appreciate that. You see right through me. Jobless is still ongoing. Yeah, he's still making books. If that's your question mark. Hope you're doing well, Mary. He's said he's doing Redundancy 4. 3 is just coming out in ebook over here. He's working on 4. He's already said that in the actual 3rd one. And he said in an interview after he finished his Goblin story, whatever it's called, that he has some plans for a not Mashuko. And all the fans know that is probably a sequel. So, we'll see. I'm kind of excited for that. I just whatever he wants to do. I've always said that. Whatever he wants to do. If he wants to do something that pisses people off, like 3 or something like that, do it. Just do it. Make people mad. Get it over with. No, like I said earlier, I did get a couple things. I got Gushing Over Magical Girls. So we got our next one of Gushing. They're actually releasing these very quickly. This is number 6 already. So we're already getting close to, I think, where the anime ended. Ended? Is that a word? Ended? Concluded. I got 26 of ReZero. No, it's 28. That's an 8, Andrew. That's an 8. Well, I got 28. Got that. And then I got the short stories collection 2 of Bookworm. This is what makes me once again go, God, I want to get in this already. I want to get in this already. Let's get into it already. And this was a gift from none other than the mod in the chat named No Earthly. Well, let me show this one off first, because we just talked about gushing. He gave me this, which I seen which one he gave Adrian, because we're in a chat together, our mods and me. I seen what he gave Adrian, and I'm a little jealous, because I like the 2 in Adrian's more than these 2. But it's cool looking still, though. This one has a better God, I'm blanking on her name right now. It has a better pose to it. This one has a much better pose than the other one, so I'm actually happy in a way. So this is actually is this my first acrylic stand? No, I think I got an acrylic. I got a one that came in with a figure. I got an acrylic stand that came with a figure. So this is like one of my first acrylic stands I've ever gotten. I don't know where to put it. I think I'll just put it like right. I could put it right. Ooh, that's perfect, right here. Let's do it right now. Oh, Earthly's in here. Hey, question for you, Earthly, in a minute. I have a big question for you. That book, did it come? Was it a little damaged? Or did it get damaged in shipping? I wasn't too worried about it, and I'll tell you, and I'll tell you why in a minute. I actually, this is going 2 different directions. Here, look at this without the grapper on it. It's a clean print on there. I usually don't like acrylic stands because they have too much of a glare on them. That's one of the big reasons why I never get them. So like having them in the background and stuff like that's difficult. It can only go on one way, right? Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, bro. Test of strength. Okay. See if this works. Don't fall. Ooh, that's gonna be perfect, isn't it? Is that too much of glare? Does it have a glare? No, it doesn't have a glare. Okay, that works. Perfect. It fills in that little gap right there. Anyways, yeah, but Adrian simps for her harder. Does he? I mean, he's overall with gushing over. Overall, about gushing over magic girls, I don't think I can compete with him. I legit can't compete with him. But legit, my favorite character in that one. Well, my second favorite character. My first favorite character is the flat one from the yellow ranger. I forget what her name is. She's my favorite. The one with the fists. It wasn't damaged when I sent it. Okay, well, anyways, this is the other thing that Earthly got me. Which this is like, holy shit, thank you. Like, I think I knew this existed, but when I seen it, I'm like, holy crap, yeah, I needed that. Because the artwork of this series is so freaking good. But anyways, what was wrong with it was like this edge right here was mad crumpled up. And I just put it... For those who don't know, I have the Akira manga set in the corner over here. And for those who don't know, the manga set is massive. It's like this big, massive cube. And it's heavy as hell because it's all hardbound. It opens at the top and there's a bunch of hardbound mangas in it. And that thing is so freaking heavy. I just put I put it on top of this and it flattened it out. So like I'm not even worried about it. I'm like, okay, cool. It looks pretty much new now. But yeah, the corner was like a little bit scuffed and I'm like, it's fine, it'll work. But yeah, this has got some slight spoilers for people. I don't want somebody to see something they don't want to see about Hanako-kun as I flip through this. So if you were like hypersensitive to Hanako-kun spoilers, I'm gonna flip it. But that's the art. I can do this in a way that's actually productive here. Yeah, that looks good. You can see a lot of it. Oh, some good stuff, dude. It's such good stuff. This artist is so freaking incredible. It's so unique. Like, look at that. Look at that. It's so freaking unique. It's so twisted. It's got a cuteness to it. It's just like you can't see this anywhere else. I love having very unique artists involved with things. The chibi arts and stuff. Jeez. Some other good ones in here. I want a good one of Nene. A good one of Nene to show off. I love Nene's design. There's my usual, like, I always love whenever he's behind her like that. There's always some good shots like that. Literally every page could be displayed. It's exact. I'm surprised these aren't online. That's the shocker there. I don't remember seeing any of this stuff online. I mean, there's a couple in here that I recognize. But, like, there's nobody posting these up with high-res scans or anything. So I'm going to have to do my own scans. Because some of these are good for display. Thank you so much, Earthly. That's freaking crazy good. Crazy love this. Love this art. I love it. I gotta sit here and look at these all day. I can look at these all day. They're so good. Freaking love it. Anyways, shut up, Andrew. Stop it. Gushing over here. I'm gushing over Hanako-kun over here. Anyways, what did I miss? I also love your thumbnail of Santa Yui. I love it too. It's one of my favorite little arts. Sorry, I cannot return. She was bought. Adopted? Oh. You bought it? You actually paid for it? Why would you pay for one of those? Gross. The hospital bill, sometimes. Well, adopted, either way, you have to pay a lot. Either it's the hospital or it's the adoption. You have to pay out, like, a bunch of money. Merry Christmas, Otaku Spirit and anime fans. Merry Christmas, Philip. Hope you're doing well. Excited for Chain Soldier Season 2? Yeah. It's not like my most crazy excited, but it's like the season is so freaking insane next season. It's next year too. My brain's like registering the same damn thing at the same time. Wants to say both of them. The next season's gonna be so crazy. That's like it's way down here. Like I'm already prepping for Frieren. I'm already prepping for, you know, everything else that's coming back, and that one's like 16th, somewhere in there. It's good stuff though. It's good stuff. It'll be the Gunner show of next season for sure. Yeah, it's good. That's volume. You said there was 3 of them. Volume 2 is great too. Did you say there was 3 of them? Love the style and the coloring. Yeah, that's what gravitates me to it, and that's why I end up getting the 2 stall manga sets. Hopefully they do number 3 as well, the 3rd stall of the manga set, because I'll get that as well. I just watched Chainsaw Man the movie. It was peak. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Like I always tell people, once those fireworks go off, it's like that does not let go. That movie just does not let go. You got putting Sharknado to shame with shark writing and stuff like that. It gets so crazy. Shipping is hard, especially around holidays. Yeah. To scan, you wouldn't have to rip the book apart. That's what I know a lot of people do. There's methods of doing it. There's like There's like scanners that have less of an edge on it. But I think most of the people that do really good scans of it usually break the spine, which I don't want to do. I'd probably just take a picture of it and hope I can res it up and clean it. The thing wouldn't let me chat for like 15 minutes. Said I was not subscribed, but I am though. Cheto exposed. You unsubscribed to my channel, Cheto. I'll forgive it. This is one time, dude. I'm gonna forgive it one time. People get called out whenever I unsubscribe. It's probably YouTube. Probably YouTube being a jerk. Yeah, I think you could just probably break it down a little bit and just re-glue it. Any buying spring Christmas season? Yeah, we pretty much went over most of the stuff that I bought over the last like few live streams. Nothing too crazy except for like all the mangas, picking up all the Apothecary Diaries, all that kind of stuff. I think I was done last time. Last unboxing, I was pretty much done. Like, okay, that's good. I'm done buying stuff for my write-offs and stuff for the year. Hopefully, I come to a good number from taxes. Hopefully, they don't take too much from me. Hopefully, Uncle Sam doesn't steal too much of my money. Have a break from buying stuff until December. Until December? There's like a lot of sales after Christmas, huh? It feels like the season is starting so late. Normally it would be starting by now. No. Typically winter specifically always starts in January. Japan has like a week off for New Year's. So like this next week is like nothing. So it's like the only time that us people that cover anime have a break is literally right now. This is the only time we have a break. The rest of the year, everything's just like one season to the next. The broadcast schedules go into each other. So, yeah. You think he's glitching out and saying you're not a subscriber these days? It's trying to hold me down, dude. It's YouTube trying to hold me back. I swear. Let me switch over here real quick. Browser. I did want to go through my ratings later on. Maybe do some fixing of my ratings just to chill and talk about some shows that aired this year. But I want to check a few things. We got some Christmas stuff coming out. We got the Christmas festivities. Got the new Dotaru Dungeon show getting a cute little art. That was a good one. Angel Next Door. I swear, dude, this show never dies. This must be, like, extremely popular in Japan to have so much coverage for this damn show. I mean, she's gorgeous, and she's, like, total waifu material, but it wasn't that good of a show. It wasn't that good of a show. I'm happy for everybody that likes it, that it's getting so much attention. Currently rewatching Chobits due to the whole Golden Week next week. Awesome. I want to rewatch Chobits at some point. Actually, Japan has a tradition on January 1st with gatherings near the shrines. It says anime. Not sure if really. The shrine says anime? Gather near the shrine says anime? Oh, the anime says it. According to anime, they do this thing. It's Angel Next Door spoils me rotten. Nyanmo. Is it Nyanmo? Nyanmo? Hey, Winston. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Actually, Japan has that tradition on January 1st. Oh, I just read that one. Sorry. How you doing? And hope I'm not good at Thanksgiving, Halloween, and other. I had issues with my phone, so that's why I couldn't play and couldn't talk to you. But also, Merry Christmas. I'm gonna assume that got cut off. Hey, Brian. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a great Merry Christmas tomorrow or today, depending on where you're at. Moto. Oh, you're doing the zeros O thing. Gotcha. Nyanmoto. Monster Meat got one. Cute. Here's the peak right here. That's all we need. That's all we need. We don't need anything else. We got a Merry Christmas with Best Girl Kana right here. She's so gorgeous. What a beautiful picture too. I was actually tempted to put this on my thumbnail. Just a Merry Christmas, Kana. Though not the Villainous got one. My Hero Academia, of course. Pretty basic, honestly. It's a very basic one. We have reached peak. Oh, of course, Furren. Furren's got one. It's so heavy. Carry it, Stark. Yes, ma'am. Merry Christmas from Frieden. I'm debating actually changing my pronunciation. I always say Freren because it's like, I don't know, this always how my brain processes to say it. But obviously in the show she says Frieden. I'm gonna have to cover the show again, having people say it's Frieren. Oh, look at Gushing. We got Gushing. Sweet. She was great too. I loved her. That's peak right there. They haven't announced even a season for that show yet, have they? I think they said 2026, right? I'd assume it's gonna be 2026. The Better Girl Senpai, they had like an entire year of one. Classroom of the Elite, yawn. I just don't like this show anymore. I'm so done with that show. I moved on. I've moved on from that show. I'm sorry. Hey, look, thighs. We got thighs. Oh, there's a super. Hold on. It didn't change. It didn't change. That changed. Cool. I got the dancing. I got the dance in there at least. I need to change that too, though. Why did it do the nyan still? Thanks for testing that for me, What the Fan Art. I'm sure you did that just for that reason. I need to test that. But what 30. What is up, what are you doing with the fan art? Why are you throwing 30? Merry Christmas, Andrew. Wishing you both much holiday boon, and may your 2026 be filled with goon. Okay, I was wondering why you said boon, and then you had the goon in there. Thank you, What the Fan Art. I really appreciate your support. You're freaking amazing. I also want to kick you out and ban you at the same time. Thank you so much for that, though. That's huge, dude. I appreciate it. Where's the... Damn it, you got me all messed up now. Alert box. There it is. That was... What is that in US? Because I'm sure that's probably why it's in a different category. Why did it still do nyan? I specifically got a new audio file from Earthly to not do the nyan, and it still does the nyan. Which one is the nyan? Bits. It's not tips, it's supers. What would be listed under here? YouTube, there it is. Super chats. It is set the nyan. It's the only one I didn't change. I swear I went through every single one. There's like 50 freaking listings here. I went through every single one of them, and I swear I double checked them afterwards. Now it's fixed. Now it's fixed. Though I do want to change something else now because I have something else here now. Update. Sorry, this is extremely engaging, but it's extremely important. Y'all don't realize how important this is. I have to change this. Are you good? Yeah, you're good. Okay, save. I'm going to have to change this later when I fix this, because I still have to update. This is like a work in progress that I'm doing. But I'll get... Okay. I'm going to get it all fixed eventually. I want to update a lot of my stream stuff to make it a lot more fun and entertaining. And this is part of the process. No, cancel. Change that. Go there. Save. Do I need to change this Twitch stuff? Is anybody even on Twitch right now? There's one person on Twitch. It's Minexus. Oh, wow. That really looks really good. Okay. I totally missed that comment, Minexus. I'm sorry. You were talking about the Hanako-kun. Of all the chats, I have the chats combined, don't I? Did I not see your chat earlier? Are you not in my combined chat? You are. No, wait. Am I going... Okay, that was last stream. I don't have Twitch chat in here, do I? Patches came up. What's up, Patches? Can't stay because I'm in the middle of family party. But I love you, Andrew. Don't get all sappy with me. And the community. Thank you so much, Patches. It worked! It worked! It worked! So happy. That's my new notification for now. Thank you. No, don't say anything else. We got it. We've tested already, Earthly. Thank you for the 5, Earthly. Thank you for the bits, Patches. I hope you have a fantastic Merry Christmas. Much love, much love. Thank you, Earthly. Thank you, Earthly, for the test. Did it even work? Did it even go off? Did I miss it? I was too busy celebrating. I completely missed it. It worked. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the support, dude. Okay, was it Mahiro or was it Roxy and was it Senpai? Tell Chris, give him no. Screw Chris. We don't talk about Chris here. He's banned. I kicked him from the entire podcast and everything. Something he said in the last podcast, you'll all have to go watch it in order to find out what it was, but he really made me mad. I'm not talking about it no more. That's a lie, right? By the way, that's completely not true. Don't bother watching it. Resub. Dude, there needs to be, there's got to be a global setting for all this stuff. There's no way I have to do this for every single one of these. I should just leave some of these as Mahito. But for those who know, the Mahito / Roxy that you all seen on the screen is based off of a dance meme thing video for Honkai Star Rail. And it turned into this big thing where everybody was making the dance with different characters. I found one of Mahito, which was like really freaking cute. And I used that for a while in the channels in Discord. And then I decided myself that I wanted to make my own. So I legit, like, cut it out. It's 24 frames. That dance is 24 frames in GIF format. And I went through it and I redrew it blue hair. And I'm planning on changing it to have, like, braids just like Roxy. It is a work in progress, but I spent all night, one night, literally turning it into pseudo Roxy. And I still need to do other changes to it. But that's my story. That's my story about how I now have a Roxy dancing emote. I wish that YouTube would allow GIFs so that you all can have it in the YouTube chat, but it is in the Twitch chat. So if you guys do sub over there, you guys can have the Roxy dancing emote, which is super freaking cute. Will it show up on the chat over here? Let's see if it does. So you can all see it. Where's my chat? Dancing Roxy, where are you at? Why isn't it in my emote selection? I use it all the time. I got my Twitch breakdown. Oh no, my dashboard. My dashboard says, "Congratulations, your most used emote from your channel is Mahito Dance." And it's been used like 2,000 times. I'm like, that's mostly me. Let's see if it shows. Please. Please, Streamlabs. I'm begging you, Streamlabs. Wait, Streamlabs doesn't show it at all, does it? Streamlabs doesn't even show it at all, does it? Why? Hype Toad. Hype Toad, what the hell are you doing? Hype Toad, stop. Thank you so much for the five gifted memberships. I don't even think 5 people are on Twitch right now. What are you doing? Are you mad? Oh, damn. And my notifications aren't working, are they? You legit broke my notifications. I think you did. I would say thank you, but I think you just broke something that I have to fix later on, so I'm kind of mad now. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Hype Toad. Merry Christmas. 100... What is that? What are you doing? What is that? I don't even... I don't even know what that is. Is that bits? I like how everybody on the YouTube side is like, what is Andrew even doing right now? Because I don't think nothing from Streamlabs is coming through for Twitch. The bits didn't it? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you have a great Christmas, and you just definitely lightened up mine. Yes, it is. What part? What part? Oh, it's the bits. Okay, I got you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're finally getting people over into Twitch because they're probably trying to figure out what the hell's happening. I appreciate the support over there. We're trying to slowly grow the Twitch side. It's not going quickly, but we're trying. There's at least 4. Seismic is over here like we are 4. We are four. We are building. We'll form an alliance and force people over here. Yeah, but anyways, as I was saying earlier, there's a lot of stuff that I want to start building on the Twitch side. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. I've been trying to dual switch, or I've been dual streaming over there for quite a while. I tried to do Kick for a little bit, but it was like I was spending more time dealing with bots than anything. Granted, Twitch has its bots, but not as bad as Kick. Kick's like super bad with it. But anyways, I do want to set up like some other notification stuff and interaction tools and stuff like that on Twitch. Because I know it's here lately I've been actually watching a lot of streamers like Z Makotaz, if anybody knows who he is. He's absolutely fantastic. I don't know if I have any way of like shouting him out. I will just like type it over here so people know who it is. He's Z Makotaz, I think it is. Z. Damn it. YP, stop. I'm busy right now, YP. You guys gotta stop. I can't I can't do two things at once. It's too much for my brain. Let's just do this. Copy link. I'll just do it over here. There's a link to him. I've been watching a lot of Z Makotaz. He's a really great streamer. Dude's got some awesome vibes. I definitely welcome people to go check him out. He's currently streaming right now. It's probably better to go watch him than me. But follow him on there. I've been following his stuff for a while now. Kind of getting some ideas of stuff that I want to do. So, Yamp, thanks so much for the follow. And by the way, YP, thank you so much for the 2 gifted sub. I'm not sure if I said that earlier. I really do appreciate the support. It means a great deal to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Rune Delian with a follow over there. Thank you so much. I think you're all just going over there and following, aren't you? You're all trying to soak up the subs. You all are going to the Twitch chat and you're soaking up subs over there, aren't you? You're all cheating. You're all cheating bastards. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follows and stuff. But anyways, I've been watching some other streamers. That's partly why I've been having a really screwed up sleep schedule lately. Trying to get some ideas of some other stuff to do with the live streams. Of course, I'm not like moving on to doing like more live streams, but I do want to keep on the weekly schedule, even though I did skip a week. But we'll see. Going next year, I do want to do more live streams, but I need to get better about setting up content to do during them. I'm too bad about like waiting until the time of stream and then trying to find some things to talk about. It's mainly because I'm doing video content every day and I'm covering all the stuff that I would normally talk about. But we'll see. Anyways, thank you guys so much for the support. It really does mean a lot to me. Anyways, what were we talking about earlier? Before everybody interrupted me, I was setting up my stupid Streamlabs stuff. Let me finish that real quick. Y'all can watch Gals Can't Be Nice to Otakus. While I check, I think there's 3 more I gotta check. I cannot wait for people to complain about this one too. Another boring guy with hot girls. And then people act like they're actually offended by people being offended. Cute girls liking boring guy. Oh, the humanity. The humanity. My Roxy's right here. No, there was one other reasons why I did, like, no matter what, I wanted to have a Roxy dancing emote. But there was also another side of me that did want to switch to making my own. And that was because the Mojito one is... The guy that made the Mojito gif of dancing, somebody was like, oh, that's super cute. Where'd you get that from? Who's the artist? And I'm like, oh, give me a second. I'll go look it up. Because I kind of had an idea where I could find the actual gif. I just basically searched image sites for Mojito, and I was assuming I was going to pop up and I could just click on it and find the artist. So, somebody asked me for the name of the artist. I went and looked it up. I found it, and I sent it to them before realizing this person that made this Mojito dancing gif, they really like Blue Archive. I'll just say that. They really like Blue Archive. So I legit caught myself sending some random person to go check out the fan box of whoever made this GIF. I'll just stop there. Shut up, Andrew. We'll stop there. Everybody that knows what I'm talking about. We'll move on. Okay, we're done. I think I got everything. We're good. Yes. Close. We're done. Anyways, chat. Tourist filtered. I don't know. That person probably could love this stuff, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, thank you, Andrew, so much for helping me discover this artist." I just wanted a Roxy dancing. That's really all it was. I actually want one of, no spoilers for people, but another character in Mushoku that has blue hair. That would probably be, it fits the dance more. That character actually fits the dance a lot more. A certain Lada character. Hype train ended. Who got some Giphies? Switch guy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat, Yamp. Dark Edgy, thank you for the follow. None of you guys are coming through, are you? None of the notifications are coming through. See, I swear you broke it. What'd I get in my rewards here? I got a dancing explosion guy emote. God damn YouTube. Wasn't anime that everyone else seems to like, but you didn't enjoy? That I didn't enjoy? I've had shows where I'm like, it's fine. Like, I talked about here recently, I want to rewatch Jujutsu Kaisen because, like, everybody was super, like, hype levels through the roof the last season, and I'm like, I just wanted the fight to be over because it's just squiggly lines over the... People get mad at my takes on Jujutsu Kaisen because, like, they want me to be, like, mad hype. I liked the first season. But second season, I was like, I'm good. Rare late night stream. Can actually watch. Merry Christmas. Welcome, Aldrozu. Hope you have a fun time, and hopefully you have a great Christmas. Yeah, I was supposed to stream earlier, and I'm like, let's try a late night stream. Just chat and talk it out and relax. I got some chats to get caught up on here, so let's go back here. Let's take the Gyarados off the screen so that YouTube doesn't get too mad at me later on. Papa-san got some free subbing. Got the emotes dancing. Look, they're in my small chat here. I wonder if I can get this chat to go into my screen. And unfortunately it doesn't show up. Nurses on YouTube should be sweeter spot. Should be the sweeter spot? Yeah, the YouTube has a lot of emotes too. Unfortunately, you can't use them elsewhere. I wish YouTube would actually change that. YouTube needs... After my whole thing I was talking about earlier with Makotaz, is like really kind of entrenching myself into the Twitch streaming culture. I see the goods and the bad for it. On one end, there is sort of a schizo... Not a schizo, like... There's like a short attention span element to it where there's like a lot of stuff happening. There's a lot of like sensory overload on a constant basis to keep people's attention. It's obviously for a reason. It's very entertaining to constantly be throwing something at the viewers, constantly having something they can do. And I think Twitch has always been good at having interactions with the viewer, so that, or the viewer having interaction with the content creator, the streamer. So having like, you know, if you're a VTuber, you have like, most of them have a button where you can throw stuff at the VTube model. I kind of wish that was possible with like actual, what they call them, flesh tubers, having something be thrown at you or whatever, but you could probably do that, just having an area where it goes to. But there's a lot of like different interaction stuff and elements that are in Twitch that I kind of wish were in YouTube. YouTube doesn't have like an ecosystem of sharing your emotes to other channels, thus pulling people from other channels to your live stream. There isn't... I think they only recently did a rating system where you can raid other people, which would be great to have if it's not there already. A lot of their moderator tools are kind of crappy. They're getting better. Like now you can finally see what all somebody has typed in your chat and your comment sections for users on your channel, which is great and very useful. But there's a lot of features that I wish they would kind of bring over. The biggest one... And I legit would be streaming more often. I would live stream every night. And I probably shouldn't say this because this is going to set me up for something bad. I'll welcome it though. I would start streaming like every night if YouTube incorporated the same system that Twitch had for copyright, for live streams. Just strictly live streams. If you live stream and their system picks up that you use something copyright, it blanks that part out, you move on with your life. With how YouTube is now, it tells the copyright owner, and the copyright owner says, strike your channel, get it off, delete it off the website, or give me all the money for the entire stream. Twitch is like, just mute it. It never happened. Like, that's legit Twitch, is it mutes it, it never happened, you move off with your life. Why cannot YouTube do that? Just safeguard the content creators. If they do too much of a certain specific creator, like if they're like maybe potentially, you know, claiming or covering up for, say, Toho Animation or Toei Animation or something like that. Say you're live streaming all of One Piece and it realizes that it's copyright blanking out an entire stream for an entire week. Then contact the company and say, hey, you might want to check out this person. I think they're live streaming your entire series. But I hate this whole idea of strike, delete the channel the moment you play something in a live stream. It just doesn't welcome any sort of interaction or flexibility for creation and interaction with the community. It's dumb. Anyways, sorry. What did I miss? Just trying to get that Christmas crowd. Question, I don't know if I've been already looked at, but have you heard about the show called Atome Kaiju? Is that the one with the kaiju girl? I think I've seen the announcement. I haven't actually looked into it. She looks cute based on the cover art that I've seen. Looks super cute. Is like super tragic. Merry Christmas. Hey, Jack D Nuts. Hope you're doing well. I can't continue JJK anime since I finished the manga and the ending really pissed me off. I've heard. I haven't. I don't know why, but I've heard. I've heard. YouTube is good at showing good for storing videos and shorts and that aren't live streamed. Yeah, VODing, basically VODing. And that's the crazy thing, because I obviously have the bigger audience on YouTube because I have a pre-established community. So I'm doing pretty much reverse that most people do. Most people live stream on Twitch and then they put their VODs onto the stuff to bring people back to Twitch. I'm building from YouTube and now live stream on YouTube or Twitch. And so I have this reverse effect happening. It's fine though. Whatever works for the people that watch me. I don't want them to have to go to the Twitch. I don't want people to have to go to YouTube, because I'm like a lot of the people where I have this app and I use this app. I've only recently been actually watching a lot on Twitch. It's very cute. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's probably going to be on this feed, what we're going to get to eventually. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Those posters in the background look great. Yeah, but I've recently changed them. I guess I can move out of the way so you can see them. If I can hide myself. Can I hide myself? Can I hide myself? Alright, is it still seeing me? Is it focusing? It's not focusing. Failed. Failed attempt, I'm sorry. Oh, no, it worked, didn't it? It worked, didn't it? Sorry. Professional streamer here. Did I bump the mic? I'm sorry. Sorry if it made a crackly noise at you guys. Fine Waldo. Yeah, currently we have Roxy Magurdia. We have Frieden. We have Nazuna Colonite. Project Echo. Mina from Takopia's Original Sin. We got Nanam Biori. We got Claymore. We got Nene and Aoi. Owl? Is it Owl or Aoi? I think it's Aoi. Aoi from Hanako-kun. And then Shizuka from Hana Girlfriends. I just talked about this. Why, Twitch? I was being nice, Twitch. You were the chosen. Twitch, you were the chosen. I just talked about how you're not as bad as Kick. And then you go and do that. Did I delete the wrong one? Oh, I missed one earlier. Anyway, sorry. That's in my background. Oh, then up here we have Kana. Kana sneaking right there. Edisnyan. Edisnyan's in the chat. I didn't fall. I didn't fall. I'm not that bad. Hey, Orsicultus, Merry Christmas to you. I hope you have a great day. Welcome to the chat. Love and respect for Orsicultus. Long time supporting with the Mashiko Mondays. Really, really appreciate it. It's 2 a.m. here, going to sleep. Take care, Sky. Thanks for dropping the baby. That's all, folks. Thanks for dropping by. Have a great Christmas. That's all, folks. Or Sky is out of here. Goodbye, folks. We think about a potential Dragon Ball Super remake by Toei. Looking forward to it. Should be. Oh, I was about to say, should it manifest? I don't see that happening. Dragon Ball Super just recently went through it. I don't think they're gonna do a remake of it. I mean, they're gonna. I can see them starting over from the very beginning. I could totally see them doing an entire Dragon Ball remake. 100%. 100% gonna happen. I just don't know when. I don't know when. Back here. Yeah, where is the kaiju? I think we have. Is there? Look at it. Look at that. Oh, Ponsu back. Hey guys, Ponsu's back. Did you see that? I was actually thinking about this earlier where I'm like, I could actually scroll through anime news from Air without having to worry too much about getting in trouble with YouTube. And then I totally forgot that I seen this on their feed earlier. But yes, I legit cool to see that Oponsu's coming back in spring. For those that know, does anybody? I know of Oponsu, and I get a juvenile kick out of Oponsu as a creation. I think it's actually phenomenal, but I don't know the stories behind it. I do know that they had a recent season that was supposed to come out, and there was like something about like the creators screwing up really badly and it never happened, or that it happened but they don't know where the materials are or they couldn't release it. But I don't know, like, are we just going to act like that never happened and we're just going to move on to a new one, apparently, and hopefully that one doesn't get embezzled into non-existence? Orsa Cultures, thank you so much for the recent... Are my... I think my notifications are legit dead now. We legit killed my notifications. That makes me mad. That makes me mad that stuff's not going off, because that makes me feel bad. It makes me feel bad that people don't get at least a nyan or something out of me. Let me switch to Twitch over here. Maybe it's a different alert box. I might have to make a different alert box. Because this is my notifications right here, and this, I think, is specifically Twitch. Or YouTube, I'm sorry. So, does Streamlabs just decide to... It's right there. It's like, it's right there. Like, it's all updated. It even does a senpai. It's functioning. Here, let's do this. Let me show it. Yeah, it's fine. It's like, hey, hey, be careful. You might show it to your stream. It's okay. Is this the box? What? Try it again. Show. Copy this. Let's just copy this right here. We're gonna try something out. Sorry, hold on, chat. I apologize. I don't like doing troubleshooting on stream, but I don't like that things aren't properly displaying for people. Alright, let me try it out. Otaku Spirit? Try it out. I know some of you get a kick out of watching somebody fumble through there's some people that get kicks out of this kind of stuff. I know. Y'all like this kind of stuff, you sick people. Let's just do this. Look at I get 30% off of sub. Twitch is giving me a discount for subbing to my own channel. Thanks, Twitch. No, it doesn't give you a discount unless you give them away. You stupid Twitch. Twitch, you stupid bastard. How do you give bits to yourself? I've never done bits. I've never done bits. This right here. No. How do you do bits? I always give people subs. I never do bits. I've never done bits. The bits button right here. There it is. I found it. Thank you. Bits. Go. See if it fixes. Come on, please. Come on, please. Did it work? Did you just... Twitch, did you just charge me? Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm fumbling through Twitch right now. I'm sorry, people. This is gonna be worth it. Trust me. I'm actually lying. I have no clue, but I just want to say that to make it sound like I know what I'm doing. Okay, how do you give a bit? I just want to give one bit. How do you give just a bit? Just hit the bit button. I bought the bits. How do I give the bits? It's only sick if you're ashamed of it. Channel points and bits. Just one. Where's the button for just one? I don't want to give them all to me. I'm going to give them to somebody else. Patches, where are you? Help me, Patches. Do I speak Japanese? No, I mostly understand a bit of it. I'm not going to claim that I can speak Japanese. And except for, like, you know, the usuals like arigatou gozaimasu, ohayo gozaimasu, that kind of basic crap. It's part of the cheer. I heard moving to Japan is actually kind of depressing. I would assume there's a big both cultural shock and an element of isolations. I don't think that's really... There's always, like, the joke of, like, wanting to go to Japan, which, yeah, I hope to eventually. But I wouldn't suggest it to people just, like, yeah, you're going to be happy if you go there for that. Right side of the chat, there's a cheer box, but it says you cannot cheer... I like how I had to read it before I realized how stupid I am. It legit says you can't cheer your own channel. You can't bit yourself, apparently. You can't give yourself bits. You can give subs to yourself, but you can't bit yourself? You can't biddy yourself? No bidding yourself? Seismic just did it. It's still not showing! I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. Anyways, I don't think I'm going to get this fixed. It's all on, but it's not showing. I'm sorry, guys. I'll have to figure it out later. Twitch. I'm so excited about this. So excited, and Twitch does this to me. Thank you, Seismic, by the way. Let's get back to it. I'll have to fix my Twitch later. Thankfully, I can actually... Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. That people do it all the time with gifted memberships. Holy crap. During, like, subathons and stuff like that, matching subs is, like, basically, like, kissing your own butt. Like, if you have, like, a subathon and you match subs, you're basically putting money in your own pocket. Because then you can write it off, and then you get the revenue of it. Don't tell the government you're doing it, but you could basically write it all off because you're basically matching to pay yourself. Anyways. Thanks, Seismic. You even got the ayayayayaya. You have ayayayayas. Where did you get the ayayayas? It's a global one? It's so cute. It's so freaking cute. Anyways, let me go back here. Gals can't be cute. Assuming gals can't be cute. 2026. That's why you keep looking at it. No, shush. There was a copyright claim on a leaked image. Which one are you talking about? Oh, for the Ponsu one? Opansu? One Piece is Dragon Ball instead. YouTube. YouTube. What are we doing, YouTube? Stop. Okay, thank you. Dude, I swear everything does not want to work tonight. I swear nothing wants to work right now. So like a series sponsored by Victoria's Secret. The Ponsu one? It's stupid. For those who don't know what the Opansu is that's down here, that I'm trying not to stay on there too long because it's gonna make YouTube upset. Opansu is basically a series about like the whole concept. There was one that was on Crunchyroll for a while that was called Dogiza, which is basically like I will, you know, kowtow to you until you can please show me your underwear or whatever. Is basically the same concept. The whole thing is first person perspective, the person talking to some random girl and begging her, like, please show me your underwear while you give me a disgusted look. That's literally the whole concept of the entire thing. And it's kind of stupid and funny. So it's one of those kind of like, it's so stupid it's funny. And this one looks like more like isekai-ish or something like that. Because you got like this crazy, like, I don't know, Cruel Tempest chick up here or something from Vampire Girl. The one that got canceled was like some crazy like soldier chick too. Like, I don't know, some Russian soldier or something like that. What else we got in here? Bits are like yen. Takes about 20,000 to make 1 USD. I thought it was 1 cent each. Yeah, it's like 1 cent each because I just bought like $3 worth and it was 300, I think. Shut up. What the fan art? Shut up, you liar. Shut up, you liar. You don't even know what you're talking about. Look at Twitch chat. Look at this YouTuber over here acting like they know what you do over there. She's trying to downplay Seismic's biddy. Just trying to downside your biddy. It's only sick if you're ashamed of it. Do you stick it out? I covered that one already. The Japan discussion. Like I said earlier, I would love to go to Japan, but again, I'm used to kind of being alone for a long period of time. Like I did a lot of traveling for the longest time. That kind of helped me out, also being able to kind of socialize with people that I've never really met before. Because I think there's an element there. I think some people like going there as sort of an escape from their current life, and if they're not good at socializing with people, plus dealing with that language barrier, if they don't know the language, it can be probably like really hard to deal with, especially since you're not only unable to communicate with people, but additionally people might not want to communicate with you because they know that you're a foreigner or whatever. So you're going to deal with a lot of people that don't like you being there. Let's see. Arigato gozaimasu. At least YouTube's working. Thank you so much, Seismic. What are you doing? 10 buckaroonies. Thank you so much. I am on both chats. Oh. Well, I know that. What kind of chat, man? You put $10 to say that you're in both when I already know that. Seismic, why? Why would you super chat to tell me something I already know? Thank you so much for $5 though. I appreciate it. I hope things go well with you tomorrow. Seismic, save that for somebody else. You got Christmas coming up. Don't be wasted on telling me things like that. Thank you so much. You heard the arigato gozaimasu senpai. You forget the senpai at the end. That's the important part of it. Thank you again, Seismic. I appreciate it. I said what I said about the bits. What the fan art, you're trying to get people not to go over the Twitch side. I know what you're doing. You're purposely trying to sabotage my Twitch chat. I use Twitch more often, actually, to watch streamers. YouTube is more random clips. Yeah, my only reason why I spend more time on Twitch lately is because I got Turbo. I actually decided, hey, I'll write it off. Like usual for my content, is I'll just write it off. But I got Twitch Turbo because I started watching a couple of friends of the channel, like Webby Gaming, stuff like that. I started watching them, the Adventure Guild, which is like a group that he's with. Started watching those people just to kind of have something in the background on my TV up here as I'm working on stuff. And over time, I just started getting ideas from it, really. It's nice to have, something that you can turn on. It stays up there. I do prefer YouTube live streams because their quality is so much better. I mean, that's my own experience. Personal experience watching or doing live streaming, YouTube's so much better. Because, like, Twitch, I had to, like, bring it down, like, 5,000, 6,000 kilobytes per second on a 60 frame per second video. That's horrible bitrate. YouTube, I can go up to, like, 30 if I wanted to. 30,000 plus. Whatever I want to do. As long as my internet can handle it. I mean, they want you to go, like, 20 just because, you know, encoding issues and stuff like that they can have on their end. But you can do whatever you want. It's just the chat experience, I think, is a lot more interactive on Twitch. And I really wish that YouTube would take a lot of that stuff into account. I just switched my... Why I'm having trouble with my internet now? Damn it. Dragon, tell him stop. Tell him stop. I went to Japan for a month by myself last spring. It was the best trip I've ever done. Just knowing basic Japanese phrase helps you get around. I got to thank anime for that. Yeah. That's good stuff, man. It's on my list. If not, like, next year, like, the following year, I have to do it eventually. Like, I just want to. I feel like I need to do it now or sooner than later just because of how things are kind of getting hectic around the world, but it's like, I know that a lot of people are afraid of, like, Japan, like, locking out, like, tourism in general and stuff like that, but I don't think that's ever going to be the case. Like, there's so many... So, hold on, senpai! There's so many economies and nations, in a lot of cases, thrive on tourism. They don't want not tourism. Like, you can have nuisance streamers and stuff like that, and people are like, oh my gosh, I gotta stop having people be able to do tourism in Japan. No. Japan wants tourism. That's why the Olympics is what it is. That's why Olympics is in multiple different countries. It's for, like, setup and preparation, but it's also because it's sort of this joint effort to bring, you know, influx of economies to different countries. And so they want people to come to Japan. I don't think tourism's ever going to stop in Japan, but I just think, like, overall economics and money-wise, I'd want to do it sooner rather than later just because I don't know where I'm going to be money-wise or anybody else is going to be money-wise in a few years. So anyways, that's my TED Talk about going to Japan. Twitch, your favorite second string website. Yeah, pretty much. YouTube has a better player. Twitch has better chat experience. Yep. 100%. 100% agree. 100% agree. And I think a lot of people on Twitch understand that too. I think the streamers understand that too. So they interact better too. I like channel subs chat. Unfortunately, there's a lot of immature, abusive people on other channels talking about animes. Usually the type that only watch shonen purely for the fights. Yeah. That's what I do. That's why I do what I do. I mean, I was just talking to somebody about that yesterday. I was talking about somebody. Andrew brain fart again. I was talking to somebody about that the other day. It was after I released my top 10 anime of all time, or of 2025. And I was discussing, like, yeah, I technically could probably garner a lot more attention to my top 10 video if I had, like, soul leveling Song Jinwoo on the front of on the thumbnail. Look at all cool, and I put soul leveling as my number one, and, you know, My Hero Academia and stuff like that. But I can't not say my thoughts. Like, my top 10 list is me. I don't want to form my top 10 around what I think people would like to hear. I mean, I made a comment in my video about how, like, I can see people getting mad at me right now because I got Orb as number 9 ? It's not higher. My point is, Orb is not higher on my list. I personally didn't like a lot of the, like, third quarter of the episode, or the series. What the fan art? Before I forget again, thank you. What the fan art? I am here just in case you forgot. Also, are you making fun of Seismic? Is that a jab at Seismic? Is that funny? Seismic, is that funny? He's making fun of you. I am here. I am here. The new soundbite. Did it play? Yeah, it did. It did play. Shut up. Thank you with the fan art. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. You're awesome. You're awesome. Yeah, and it's mostly just Chinese, Pakistan, African. They seem to have the issue. The Japan reporter makes it clear in some of the videos the topic, so y'all shouldn't worry. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, especially out of China, that's happening right now with them too. That's the other big part is like I hope things aren't as bad as people make it out to be between them and China, because it doesn't sound happy. Between China and Japan, things are getting really nasty. Really nasty. Which is like nothing new, right? There's a lot of conflict around Asia. There's a lot of discrimination in Asia between different nations. There's a lot of things about each other in their history. They're not too happy with each other. It's not going to go away anytime soon. I just did the super chat because he's making fun of the biddies. Just a hater, dude. Such a hater. What was I talking about earlier? You got me sidetracked. It was something I was building up to something very important, and I completely forgot about it. Hopefully I'll remember it later on. But oh, the whole like catering my content. So like yeah, I have a desire to kind of cater my content and top lists and stuff like that. There's always like that. It's like back there. There's like this evil Andrew in the back of my brain that goes, dude, you could probably get so many more clicks if you do this. Put this character on your thumbnail rather than this character. But I'm like, but I didn't like Sung Jin Woo. I didn't put Sung Jin Woo on my thumbnail for my top 10 list because that would be disingenuous. Because I just talked about soul leveling my honorable mentions. That would be super mean for somebody to go, oh crap, his anime of the year and he likes Sung Jin Woo. I bet he agrees with me and that he likes soul leveling, and they click on my video and it's in the honorable mentions. They're like, well, F you, Andrew, for lying to me. There's a desire to cater my content around the popular. Like, act like you like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, legitimate. Like, I plan on rewatching Jujutsu Kaisen because I want to see if I was in a bad mood when I watched the second season. And maybe this time when I watch through it, I like it because I liked the first season. So go watch season 1 and 2 again. See if that spark comes back in you. Maybe you'll like it this time. And then hopefully when the season comes around, the new season comes around, you can cover it and actually be excited about what's happening on the screen. Don't just go, well, no, I'll just wait for this new season to come out and I'll act like I like it. No, I think people, for the most part, get a sense from watching my content if I'm being genuine or not. Like, anybody in the chat, have you been watching my, I'm saying this right now because I totally haven't covered this week. I have been covering Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. My videos is that's me legit. I've been having so much fun with Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider that I hope that gets across my videos. If I don't feel like I'm having fun with a show, I'm not going to cover it. If you don't see a video of a series, it's because I'm not having that much fun with it. And I don't feel like I'm respecting people's time by talking about it, because it's not really my thing. I want my content to be stuff that I want to talk about, that I feel that people want to get my perspective on, and have a legitimate reaction to it. Like, even when I covered, like, My Hero Academia, I don't think I was that excited about it, and I think that got across. Like, I wasn't getting good viewership on my Hero Academia videos because I don't think I was that excited about it. I had moments in it that was, like, really cool, like the whole, like, I think the last time I covered it was the whole, like, segment where they were trying to stop them in the lab. And I forget what her name is, the bunny chick, went all freaking crazy, and I was like, holy crap, this is so freaking cool. But I don't think I was that excited about the series, and I think that came across. older anime fan here. Curious what your thoughts are on late 80s and 90s anime. Patlabor is one of my all-time favorites, particularly OVA. But the TV and the films, even 13, are all great. What are my thoughts on it? A lot of like all-time favorite gems in it, like Akira. Oh, that's Akira was 70. No, that was 89. Yeah, that was 89. Yeah, Akira, Evangelion, lots of Satoshi Kon stuff. Those are like these gems of the past. But I'm not the type that's like I'm not a 90s is a golden age of anime type of person. So don't get me wrong. I just like Ghost in the Shell and stuff like that, or like these gems that I still hold dear to me, that I still watch to this day. It was a period of time where there was a massive amount of money in the Japanese industry, and they were putting a massive amount of budget into the shows at that time. And a lot of it was OVAs because they were direct DVD and Blu-ray, or DVD, VHS and DVD that would sell. It was a time period that was much different than now. Everything now is like to broadcast immediately. Yeah, I get you. I'd like to enjoy JK because it's some great characters and animation. It is some good stuff, dude. Like that last season, that whole fight in the bathroom. Chef kiss. But the whole fight later on, going through the skyscrapers and stuff like that, that does nothing for me. I know that people hate hearing that. That whole like lights, lines, and then that does nothing for me. It does nothing for me. But again, like the choreography and stuff like that within like the bathroom scene and stuff like that, the bathroom stalls, that stuff where I can like clearly see what the hell's happening. It's like, oh, this is so freaking good, dude. It's so good. And go like just all these great aura moments from characters. It's super good, but it loses me at some point, unfortunately. I know nothing about Kamen Rider, but that show is great. And same Seismic. It's like I can guess, but at the same time, it's like you watch those fights, especially with Tackle, and it's like, this is so freaking good. The music and then the sound. Your honesty is one of the reasons why I'm a fan. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Same. Oh, I didn't want. Stop it, y'all. Stop it. I'm not being pandered to. Some people, it's so funny because some people get so mad. They want you to agree with them. But then I find that the people that disagree with me stick around. That's the thing. Well, no, I said that wrong. I said that wrong. How do I explain this? I think there's more people that will say, I disagree with you, I like this better, and will stick around, than people that just jump in the chat and say, yeah, hell yeah, and they never return. I think there's more people that disagree with you and stay around than people that don't. Not hate viewing. That's where it's like I'm struggling with explaining it. Like, yeah, there's people that freaking come in the comments and they're like, oh, this idiot, this neckbeard, this fatso, what the hell is he talking about? Oh my gosh, he likes that type of, he likes Ruri Rocks. He must be a freak. There's gonna be people like that, but like every time I do a tier list, there's so many people that are like, especially What the Fan Art. I can't stand What the Fan Art. What the Fan Art will be in my chat and they'll be like, this is the Gunner anime, the hot chicks. Why don't you put it S tier? I'm like, What the Fan Art? Stop. Just because it has boobies, it can't be S tier. He's like, yes, it can. I'm like, I know. People like What the Fan Art just won't shut up about where I'm putting my stuff and where he wants me to put the stuff. And the fact that my tier list doesn't have High School DxD in it, even though High School DxD hasn't aired in years. What I'm saying is What the Fan Art drives me crazy. What about? I thought that was What the Fan Art because I seen what? Why is there a person with the same name color as What the Fan Art whose name What about boobs? Did you legit No, it's not the same color. It's no, he's pink. What the fan art's red. That one's pink. I legit thought it was the same person. I was like, you did not just change your name to what? What about boobs? Oh my god, dude. Sorry. There's a person in the chat called What the Fan Art that I've been talking about for like the last 5 minutes, and in my chat box that combines Twitch and YouTube, everybody has a different color name. And for some reason, What the Fan Art and What About what about Bob? I legit thought that was What the Fan Art. What About Bob I thought was the same person, and so them saying boobs are good totally threw me off. Welcome to the chat. What about Bob? Thanks for bringing up boobs and completely throwing me off. What are we talking about? I don't want to pander, but I think that people disagreeing in the chat and stuff like that usually stick around. Now, there's a lot of people that want to mess with you. Like, they pop in there. Shut up. We're moving on. Stop. Don't call me hentai. Shut up. Move on. Just everybody just stop talking about it and move on. There's people that will pop up and they're trolling, but I think for the most part, people show up and they have a lot of fun and they disagree. And I don't see a lot of people sticking around when they just agree with everything. Because I think people get bored. I think there's a lot of people that like to say just, yeah, and move on to the next video. Yeah, look on the next video. Oh, yeah, I agree with this. Yeah, that's right. But I think there's a lot of people that want to be challenged. I have a hope that there's people out there that want to be challenged on their ideas, challenged on what they believe, presented something that they've never thought about much. And I think thankfully, a lot of my community, I don't like to call it my community because it makes it sound like it's mine. People that have come to my channel kind of have that same feeling. I don't chat much. I just watch your content for the most part. Well, welcome to the Narnian. I hope you have fun around here. Hope you stick around. You don't have to talk too much, but I appreciate it. There's a better way to gooner anime out there, like Mirror Tights. Yes, Mirror Tights is fantastic, but I would present to you Immoral Guild, the peak. Immoral Guild and Interspecies Reviewers, that is the peak. Those are the peak ones. I like to laugh a lot. I think there is fun in the dumb ones, like Mirror Tights. Oponsu's literally still on the screen right now. There's some fun ones out there. My gosh. Re-Roxo is great. It was great. I 100% agree, Chris. Somebody that finally agrees with me. Moral Guild was slow-key slept on, dude. It's so freaking good, dude. I went out and bought that Blu-ray so fast. I was so happy it got a Blu-ray release. I feel like we're scrolling quickly. I feel like that was a really quick one that would not get a Blu-ray release, but thankfully they did. Oh, we got Alia. Look right here. There's my girl right here. My girl right here. It's my girl right here. It's my girl right here. Look at her. I hope season 2 is good. I'm so hoping season 2 is good. I feel like that show was not doing good at the last part of that series. I hope the second season's good. They got focusing on Aya, and I'm like, oh, that's right. There's Aya. The show's named after her, isn't it? We need to do something with this girl because she needs help. We need something injected in this chemistry. It's not going well. Like the her name was Mash, wasn't it? Yuki and Mash, dude. Like everybody else on this screen right here is so much more fun interacting with our main character than Alia. Masha. I want to say Mashu because I'm thinking of Mashu. Because I've been doing too much fake Grand Order grinding right now. I understand what you mean. I definitely have times where I disagree with your takes or feelings on the show, but they were just opinions. It's a different way of looking at it, that stuff. Well, it's just, in all honesty, you're wrong. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love that though, right? Like we for those that have not been watching the Mashiko Mondays recently, there was I'm not gonna get into details. Don't worry. there was a set of chapters that I got personally kind of heated. I mean, granted, all jokes aside, once the book closes, I move on with my life. I'm not that upset about it. It's just in the moment talking about the context of what they were talking about, it gets me a little heated personally. Like, this is not what I'm happy about. And there was a lot of disagreement about that whole topic. And my perception was that I felt like it was still cool to talk to people about it because everybody has different lived experiences and have different experiences with that topic. That topic, for a lot of people, they've experienced it differently. What about Bob? Thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Have you been on Twitch this whole time? I thought you were on YouTube. Okay. I was like, that would explain a whole lot earlier, where it felt like you were missing this whole conversation. Like you were disconnected. Thanks for following on Twitch, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, there was a lot of heated discussions about stuff. And a lot of people like disagree with me, and they felt like there was some people that were saying I was being stubborn and not understanding that I was wrong and not understanding what people were saying was correct or something like that. I'm like, no, it's not that. that ain't it. There's a discussion happening, and people see this topic differently than I do, and that's okay. I don't want, and I was telling them specifically, I don't want a bunch of dudes in the chat. I want people to challenge me. I want to hear people's different perspectives. I want to know, especially with what we've talked about in Mushoku Mondays, because Mushoku Tensei deals with a lot. This is why I love it. For those that don't know what Mushoku Tensei is, it is a isekai story with a very disgusting main character who starts a new life in another world, and everybody around him is, most everybody around him are garbage human beings. There's a lot of flawed people around him, and Refugin as a writer is not afraid of getting into difficult subjects, and a lot of difficult subjects that don't get like justice or anything. And so it brings up a lot of topics that we had a lot of fun discussing, and I don't want a lot of people to go, oh yeah, Andrew, you're right, yeah. I want to hear other people's experiences and what they deal with it. Some people have dealt with domestic abuse and feel differently about it. Some people have been assaulted and feel differently about it. And talking about all those different perspectives, great. I don't want everybody to agree with me. I want to know what they feel. Anyways. What the fan art? Stop it. Stop it. Go buy yourself a drink. Thank you for the 5. Today I learned I'm living rent-free in Andrew's head. It was fun, right? Wasn't that great? Always jabbing in my freaking tier list. Where's High School DxD? Where's High School DxD? I think from now on, every time I make... Somebody remind me of this later on. Because I know later on I'm going to do a live stream setup, and I'm going to forget about this. Someone remind me later on, the next time I do a tier list, which my next tier list will probably be... It'll be fall. I think I'll do a fall tier list maybe next week. My next tier list... What is Wednesday next week? It's New Year's Eve. I can't do that. I can't stream next week. We get a lot of fireworks here, and I'm surprised we're not having it right now. We get a lot of fireworks right now. I cannot do that. Early in the day, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Next one will be tier list next. Someone remind me, if I pop up a video saying, hey, we're doing a tier list, please remind me, Andrew, if you didn't do it already, put High School DxD in. Every tier list going forward, I'm going to put High School DxD, just one icon, in any tier list I do. If I do best girl of the season, I'm going to put just... There's going to be a bunch of girls, and there's going to be High School DxD in there. And I will put it in F every time. Just for what the fan art. Just for what the fan art. I'm sorry, I'm just joking. I'm joking. Not that mean. Personally, just gonna view it as a show and can handle just about anything and consider it just art. Yeah, that was me too. Like I can in the moment get heated. Just it's not that I'm mad about the writing in the book. It's just that I think of the Well, this isn't spoiler. For those that watch season 2 of Mushoku Tensei, you see that Zenith is in a not good spot. That for me personally hurts. Like, anybody following Mushoku Monday, you know every time I was bringing up Zenith, it hurt. Like, it personally hurts because I've experienced people that they're not there anymore. And you're wondering, are they there? Can they just not talk? Are they there and they just can't communicate? What do you do now? How do you take care of somebody like that? How do you communicate to them? Can you ever communicate with them ever again? Even right now, it hurts. If anybody has ever dealt with somebody like dementia and stuff like that, that hurts. So yeah, Zenith, she gets me upset. It's lived experiences again. Then there'll be other topics in the series and somebody gets upset and I wonder why they're getting upset, but it's like, well, because they've probably experienced that before. Obviously, it's going to make them upset. They know firsthand what it is. I always tell people, and I was talking about it during talks about Zenith, whenever you watch like Cops or something like that, and a badge cam footage, it's like the title of the YouTube video is badge cam of crazy old lady in alley. Oh, crazy lady in the alley. I don't get that anymore. I as a kid laughed at that stuff. Like, oh, here's the badge cam where they got this stupid lady is going crazy because she believes the dog stole her bike. And she's just yelling at this dumpster because the dog's behind the dumpster, and she's like, the dog has my bike. And the cop's like, okay, lady. Oh, it's that girl again. It's Susie. Yeah, it's Susie again. Do you want to, do we have the number to her daughter or whatever? And they're just trying to get the lady back to the daughter. And the entire time there's like this jokey aspect about it. I watched that and I nearly cry. Why? Now, it could be that she's just high on meth. And I think a lot of people just assume that. She's probably she drugged herself to the point where she's out of her rockers. I see that and I see dementia. I see that and I see Alzheimer's. And I see that and I see my father. I can't look at it the same anymore. I don't get mad that people laugh at that because I know they haven't experienced it. They're not connecting something to it. Again, it's lived experiences. Everybody sees something different when they watch stuff. And I love that, especially with a lot of content that I cover, every now and then I'll see something like that. And it just makes me want to create content around it so that I can sort of bring my experience to people, I guess. Anyways, that's my TED Talk about... What are we talking about? I don't know. So, but anyway... So, sometimes highs are feeling the Russians coming back. Anyways. But yes, we need more Yuki. Moving on. I may have been banned from their tier list live stream. No, you're never banned. I need somebody to disagree with. I need somebody to disagree with me, and somebody to pay me to move my tier list. I love it because I can extort. I can extort what the fan art for money. He'll claim, hey, I'll give you $5 if you bring it up, and I'll go no, and I keep the money because I don't know how to refund it. Anyways. Moving on. Yeah, it was that dude. It's so soul crushing. Oh, there's the show that's airing right now that I have not watched. She looks cute though. Where is it at? We were looking for something. What were we looking for earlier? Oh, the kaiju one. They don't have a trailer for the kaiju one, right? I love how we're still looking for the kaiju thing that somebody brought up 50 minutes ago. What is this? No. How do we know this is not AI Andrew? Because you're not banned yet. If you get banned, you'll know that it's AI because it gets mad because you're calling me that. What's up, P. Fletcher, though? Hope you're doing well, dude. What are we talking about? We were talking about High School DxD, of course. Shut up. Stop it. Shut it. Shut it. There it is. We found it. We found it, guys. We found the kaiju girl. How's this trailer? Can I show this trailer? Is this a bad trailer? Let me bring it over here. Is the trailer bad? It's not a bad series, is it? Is it bad as in like YouTube will get mad bad? Oh my gosh! Turn off! I know what that is! I know that voice! I know that voice! Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? This is gonna be so good. We're gonna watch it. Oh my gosh, this is a long trailer. Hold on, go back. I know, I'm very familiar with this voice. Are you ready, chat?
Love is nothing but fear. I've been suffering from a mysterious symptom for 16 years. Huh, that's good. Why are you here, Mihara? Oh, no, I did it again. Dot.
Oh no, I did it again.
I can't even taste the pancakes anymore. There must be a lot more.
Red's out there that I don't know about. This giant creature.
Oh my god, the dubs are so bad.
B.
World looks pink. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I can't do it. I can't do it. We're so
Let's
good.
do it. Dot.
It's so bad.
I can't stop myself anymore.
It sucks that this is now defaulting for me. Like I guess I told by selecting it one time, it thinks I always want this now. It's so agitating. I'm surprised these companies allow it, or at least they're not turning it off yet. But yeah, that's the horrible YouTube AI dubs that apparently nobody knew about until Amazon started doing it, and then they're still I'm starting to tell everybody, hey, YouTube's been doing it for a long time now. You you just didn't know it because everything on YouTube is in English, so you never run into it. Anyways, let's watch it for reals. And make YouTube mad at me. I'm gonna turn down a little bit so YouTube doesn't get that mad. It doesn't sound like a familiar Seiyu. Cute big old fat tail. So she can hide it. So she's not always like full kaiju monster girl mode. It does look like she at least keeps the ears on. So she is the big one. Is she falling in love with the boy soldier that fights him? She's definitely cute. I like the design. The CGI kaiju's not that bad. I think because it's not moving around much. He's not a soldier, he's a class. So he's a classmate that will save the world by having the kaiju fall in love with him, or until he gets hit by a speeding car and then she goes crazy. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, that's cute. I'm on board. When is it supposed to come out? Just 2026. So probably like that had a lot in it. That's Nut too? Or they're from Nut. Is it Studio Nut that's doing that? No, Leading Films. So there's somebody from Nut, I'm guessing. Or their name's Nut. Their nickname's Nut. Leading Films. Leading Films has something for winter. I don't think it's anything too core. Not that it entirely matters. Leading Films have been picking up a lot of stuff lately. Dude, I didn't want Miami List. I want Annie List. Dude, I love how Google is like, oh no, you don't want AniList, you want my anime list. No, I want AniList. That's why I typed AniList. Thank you, Google. You're so helpful. Like, you legit can tell the search engine what you want anymore, and it tells you something else. It's so fantastic. Sorry, rambling rant over. So yeah, they're still doing Tajima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider into the next season. They just finished up My Ass for one final thing. I think Cat's Eye just released its second part, right? Hollow Knight was last season. So was Detective. I think Bye Bye Earth was spring. That was spring. So they're like shooting for like 2 shows a season anymore. I can see spring. I can see a spring show. What's this one? Kill Again, Detective. Oh. Detective was funny AF. I didn't give it enough chance. I legit gave it very little chance, which sucks because I like Say You Girl. Completely forgot about it. Did you watch Hands Off Sayonara? I'm like a few episodes from the ending of it. I just got to the swimsuit massage without touching the boobs. Have we talked about You and I Are Polar Opposites anime adaptation yet? I think I've had a couple discussions about it. I had my video. I talked about it. Last Friday or Thursday, we released a podcast where we talked about all the shows of the coming season. We talked about it there too. There should be a timestamp in the video. So I've had two discussions of it. Spring 2026, slowly stacking up, dude. It's not gonna take long. It's gonna stack up very quickly. Yes. Is that it? All we have for that one? But yeah, I'm cautiously excited for Polar Opposites, and that's mainly around I think that she's cute, very fun looking, got that dorkiness about her, but I'm afraid the guy character is going to be sort of a stain of the show, because he's supposed to be stoic. And it's like, well, then why are you even in the show? You're just going to be stoic guy. She's acting like a dork, and he's just stoic. Stoic's kind of boring. Stoic requires everybody else to handle the joke. Spring already has a lot of good shows coming out. Yeah, I'm expecting probably the new Gits is probably going to be that season because they've already announced it being a 2026 show. But I'm focused on winter. Yeah, I'm with Yav. I'm focused on winter. Winter, insane right now. Though it looks like a lot of the shows are leaking out that they're only going to be 10 episodes, which I haven't seen confirmation on them, so I'm not really reporting any of them. But that kind of at least alleviates a lot of the struggle of winter when we're only going to have 10 weeks of mayhem happening for a lot of the shows. I think that was it in the feeds. Yeah, I already did a video talking about all these other stuff from Jump Festa. Jump Festa was pretty nuts, dude. Jump Festa was absolutely nuts. Damn it, let's just go back to the top. Only 10 shows? Jeez. Only 10 shows? Always catch? Always a catch? What is always a catch? That must be like a spring show or something. What is always a catch? It's the radio drama. Yeah, it's the radio drama. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be back. Uno momento, por favor. Rotten dog. She all looking at me like I locked her out, and I welcome her back in here when I'm going back, and she just stares at me. I'm like, don't give me that look like I locked you out when you legit left. Silver Green, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Poor doggo. The moment I open my door and walk out there, she's just like, what are you? She's seen me grab my shirt. This is the shirt that I have hung up over here. I only put it on when I record or I go live. Like that's so she knows. She knows it's time for Andrew to talk to herself in the corner of the room. my dog thinks I'm crazy. My dog literally thinks I've been crazy for the last four years at this point. I think my first video on the channel was 4 years ago. I mean, it's been full time, like actual content creator. She thinks I've been going crazy for the last 4 years because I'm sitting here and she's over here and she's watching me like, huh? Like, and sometimes she gets scared. Like, she legitimately thinks she starts shaking, and so I take her out because I assume she's afraid. Like, he's yelling at this corner of the room. Anyways, so when she sees me pick up the shirt, sometimes she's like, I'm out. Like, I don't want to see him going crazy talking to himself. Though there's sometimes I wonder if all the numbers on my channel are fake and you're all a bunch of bots, but that's another story. There's the dead internet theory, right? That you're all AIs talking to me just to keep me on the platform, to make it look like the platform's engaged. And YouTube's sending me money from different accounts. So what the fan art is some AI that's obsessed with High School DxD and gives me, was it Canadian, right? Some Canadian AI bot that's sending me money about High School DxD. The algorithm's broken, so all it thinks exists in anime is High School DxD. And now it's rent free in my head. And Seismic Wolf apparently is dual boxing 2 different platforms to test out the bit system and super chat notifications. What are we talking about? My dog thinks I'm crazy. That's pretty much it. My dog thinks I'm crazy. So the moment I pick up my t-shirt, she runs out the door. So the moment I go back out there for a break to get a refill on the water, she looks at me like I locked her out. Probably because she has the memory of a gnat, and so she thinks that she forgets that she left. And forgets why she's out there. And then she didn't want back in when I let her back in. I'm not an artificial intelligence. I'm genuinely stupid. I tell people that all the time. You know, we're upset about artificial intelligence raising up the price of RAM and GPUs and apparently now SSDs, because that obviously is the next step. But at least they ain't, you know, naturally stupid like me. There's be NS. It's not AI, it's NS. I like that one with the fan art. I think we're both on the same page on that one. Boopski boopski. Beepski boopski. Beep and boops. Dude, I did like that joke that I put in my 10 video. My top 10 video is that we do have increasing RAM prices and stuff. Pretty soon we will be completely priced out of being able to own computers, which does make me very happy that I got my PC upgrade last year. Hopefully the RAM doesn't break, because the RAM right now has gone from 160 to, last I checked, which was like 2 weeks ago, and it's probably much higher than that. It was $960 for my RAM. At least we can look forward to hopefully the AI eventually turning into what we see in anime right now, with all these hot robot chicks. I mean, this season we had 3 robot waifus. We had Makina-san last season, question mark. I'll take AI like that. I just don't know we're going to get those very quickly. I was preparing for a data server upgrade this spring. I mean, you could always go back to DDR4. I'm seeing everybody basically saying you might as well go back to DDR4. Like, get the top of the line DDR4 platform, which isn't bad. I used to have a DDR4 system, and it was plenty for me. This upgrade was just to shave off a couple minutes. Like, you can get a really good DDR4 system now. for now, until that all stock all disappears, because they're not making DDR4 anymore. But for now, if you can snag up some DDR4 and make a DDR4 system, do it. Do it. No one wants that, though. Nobody wants a DDR4. Why? It's not bad. It's not like suddenly when DDR5 came out, all the DDR4 systems suddenly just died. Oh, shoot. My DDR4 system booted faster than this one. Like, this computer takes, like, from out of the box, took, like, 5 minutes to boot. Like, it had all that stupid, like, RAM tests and stuff that I had to do. My DDR4 system, you turn it on, you can't get to the seat before it turned on. Like, of course, I had it elsewhere. I would turn it on, and, like, before I can sit down, it was on. Not that it makes power. So glad I bought 64 gigabytes DDR5 a year ago, along with the rest of my system component. Yeah. The only thing I'm really upset about, and I'm really thinking about taking the plunge now, is I do want to create a NAS using my old computer. I want to create a NAS and archive a bunch of, like, visual novels, manga, and shows. And I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to just tank the plunge now, because I was waiting for the price of hard disk drives to come down, or at least have a sale. And I think I might just take the plunge now and buy all the hard drives I need for the NAS, rather than it potentially overnight suddenly the hard disk drives suddenly go up in price, right? I know SSDs are going up, but that makes sense because SSD is technically using, I think, similar chips. Unless something's changed here recently, they're using similar chips and whatnot as RAM, so it makes sense. But I don't know. Maybe I might just wait for a sell, and if I see a tick at all, buy. Voixum, hey man, what is up? Dude, guys, please, if you are not already, please go follow Voixum. I don't think I have a shout-out feature. Do I have a shout-out feature? Let me try it. Is it usually SO? Or do you have to set it up? Let's try that. If it doesn't work, I'm going to feel really stupid. I am stupid. Voixum, he's in the chat right now. Please go follow him. He's a cool dude. Love watching his streams. Hope you're doing well, dude, though. Merry Christmas to you, too. It's so weird finally being on the other side. I'm on the other side of the chat. I'm usually bugging Voixum. Dude's like, he's such a cool dude. Anyways, I thought Twitch had a build. No, I legit thought that my Streamlabs or whatever had it set up, but apparently not. Now I feel dumb. Although I will say Voxum is a horrible Are We There Yet player. A horrible player at that. You don't seem stupid if you... I don't want to read the rest of the comment. I'm just going to read the first part. You don't seem stupid. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Wow. Twitch.tv/VOEXUM. There, that's a shout out right there. And that I verbally did it. I don't need no stupid command to do it. I give you the next best thing. I spell it out. Anyways, you don't seem stupid. If you are, then you do a good job at disguising it with your impressive vocabulary. Yeah, I wish I didn't read the rest of that, because that whole last part was absolute BS. Every week, I record a thing called Mushoku Monday, where I read through the Mushoku Tensei series, the novel. Generally, my raw video recordings are upwards of 2.5 hours or 3, and sometimes that turns into a finished product of 1 hour and 40 minutes to 2 hours. That tells you how bad I am at reading. It's just reading in this setting. I'm going to give myself some credit here. I'm reading a book, sitting in a chair that would be 3 feet away from my screen where the text is at, that I have to purposely dim the monitors because it reflects off my glasses, as you can see with my lights up. I'm so stupid. My lights up there so bright. The monitor reflecting off my glass. Anyways. I'm not stupid. Why are we bringing up if I'm stupid or not? Oh, the AI thing. Anyways, moving on. You're welcome to stream a video of you attempting to get high score on DDR. Put copy not to shame. What brought that up? I'm trying to think of what brought that up. But no, you're right. Flower, you actually have a really good point. If I can make a video about buying DDR RAM 5 and it has something to do with anime, I could write it off. You're actually genius. I just have to figure out some clever way that the government would obviously see that I had to buy the RAM. I honestly write it off because it's equipment for my job, but you can totally write it, just like they talk about in Oshinoko. You have to live stream buying the computer parts, and then you could write it off. That's how it works. Anime themed RAM, seismic perfect. I decorate my RAM with anime girls, and it's just me sticking stickers on it. I have anime stickers. I'll just put stickers on it and say that it's me decorating with anime characters. I'm making my RAM cosplay. Perfect. Perfect. We got it set up. I don't really need it right now. No, teleprompter would be me actually doing a proper job. It's just on my monitor. I don't have a I do want to get a teleprompter eventually. That would be so much easier. If I can somehow put the entire novel into the teleprompter, which I know you can. Memcho knows. That was Kana. That wasn't... It was Memcho and Kana, but it was mostly Kana. She legit had her... She was talking about doing the whole room setup. She bought, like, computer and everything. That was Kana. Shut up, What the Fan Art. She started it, though. Yeah, Memcho technically started it. Because she's the YouTuber. Memcho's... I'm so glad we're getting more Memcho, though. We have not seen much of Memcho at all. I've heard these shortages are temporary. AMD is still supporting AIM 4. No, it's not temp. I mean, my opinion is that, yeah, eventually everybody's battling, and eventually somebody's going to come out on top, and this support's going to flow into that one person. Currently, they're all stuffing each other's pockets in a circle, and that's why it's still going for so long, but eventually a winner's going to come out. And then it's going to depend on if they buy up everybody's like stock and equipment, or if it's all going to flow into the market. We'll see, though. The big problem is really the manufacturing is so like one company. Like the process of making those chips and stuff is so freaking like insanely complicated, and like no room for error. Like, the manufacturing process is so freaking incredibly, insanely complicated. And it's just, like, you can't just have somebody else do it. Like, it's not a monopoly, but it's a monopoly. It's like, it's a monopoly through, like, 2 stages. We have Anime Girl tanks, Anime Girl planes, Anime Girl ships, Anime Girl guns. Why not Anime Girl computer parts? I mean, there's Windows OS Chan and stuff like that. There's OS versions of waifus. I just think that would be stupidly boring. Like with tank girls, they blow each other up and stuff. How is computers fun? Like you can watch like the girls build each other, the girls dock each other. See Ram-chan plugging into Motherboard Chan. Oh my gosh, it's a MILF show. Oh god. Okay, we're moving on to a different subject. We straight up went MILF with that one. Yeah, that's why they don't do it. That's why you don't have an anime about computer parts, because they're all wanting to plug into MILF-chan. Motherboard-chan. They literally all want to port into the mother chip-chan. Why would you even bring that up? It's just a hint. Yeah, it's just a hentai. Moving on. It's disgusting. Disgusting. So apparently Dr. Stone Mangaka decided to post that he's not posting on the platform anymore. I just literally got away from AI and I just clicked on the next tab and we're talking about AI again. I'm curious why he's doing this. Yeah, so those that don't know, YouTube. X decided to add a button. X decided to add a button where you can edit images. And the art community of X collectively lost their minds. I don't know why they did, because this is sort of like it's already there. It's just 2 buttons. Now it's 1 button. Because you could just click the Grok button right here and tell it to change the image into something, and it does it. But now the button's here, and now everybody's upset. So apparently, having a direct button now suddenly makes everybody upset, and they want to leave the platform. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but I get the upset. But apparently, also, the Dr. Stone mangaka artist is now leaving the. He apparently used to post all of his stuff on the platform. Where at? It's not a new. No, it's not a new feature. It's always been here. Grok does this. That's what Grok does. Grok does image stuff. Does he post any? No, it is right there. Yeah. So he used to post his panels and comic on here, and he's no longer going to do this anymore, which sucks because I'm sure this stuff is probably really cool for fans of him. I never knew about it, so I never checked it out before. But now that it has this edit button on here, he's apparently leaving the platform. Does he have a post? Yeah. To my beloved fans, it was with a heavy and broken heart that I write these words. As many of you have already known, this decision comes from the newly updated feature on X. For the time being, I will pause the publication of my comics and illustrations on X. I want to be clear, I do not fear AI. In fact, I believe it is the future and the possibilities it will bring. However, I cannot accept my works being used, learned from, or exploited without my consent or proper compensation. For those who don't know, all of this is already happening. Your works have been used, learned from, and exploited without your consent or proper compensation for the last 3 years at least? 3 years? Like all platforms. Like the full-on internet scrub has been happening for, I think, 3 years now. Like some certain subset databanks and whatnot have been pulling on from, but at like 3 years ago, at least 3 years ago, if you put anything on any platform, on any social media, on any website, your stuff is being scrubbed. I don't care if you clicked a button in your settings that says that you do not allow this stuff. I don't care if you write in your picture, do not use for AI learning. I keep seeing people say that, I've been seeing a lot of people today saying that now, even if you put do not use for AI in your picture, this new feature will let people edit it. That didn't keep AI from touching your stuff. I'm sorry. For the last 3 years, if you have your pictures anywhere on the internet, it is being scrubbed into learning machines. Plain and simple. This is not new. Just because there's a button now, just because there is now a button on the images, nothing is new. It's just now it's quicker. Now it's more easier to get to. But I don't know why he thinks this is something new and he's never been... Your stuff has always been learned on. I'm sorry. I'm not saying this because I like it. I'm just saying... Boichi, it's always been that way. Yeah, probably more than that. No doubt. I think probably for like the last... They've been testing this stuff probably for way longer than that. It's so fast now. I think that's the thing. Like, it used to be like crawlers went around and got information. Now it's like it's so fast. It is so fast picking up information. Had to have had started before the Hollywood writer strike. AI was one of the reasons for it. Yeah. Long time. Again, I don't know why people like a lot of people are saying like go to Blue Sky and stuff like that. It's like it doesn't matter. Like even if even if the platform that you're on says that you don't allow them to use your information for AI learning, even then, it is a protection for the platform, not anybody checking the platform for information. So yeah, you can have a I don't approve of Blue Sky to use my data on their platform AI if they have one, but that doesn't keep anybody from an external company to pull that data in. They can't stop them. Blue Sky cannot stop ChatGPT from reading the entire platform of Blue Sky and pulling up information and data for their learning model. It's just it's you're crazy if you think they can stop it. That's the sad reality of it all. It's interesting how different people react as a group to AI scraping, artists, writers, programmers. Like the different groups themselves reacting to it in different ways. I think everybody sort of sees it differently depending on how the tools can be used or how it could be detrimental to their work, for sure. Just came in, the 2CE. Welcome to the chat. Hope you have a great Merry Christmas. Welcome. Anyways, let's go move on. I care deeply about X. Together with my Canadian friend, who helps translate my words into English and shares with me the voices and stories of fans from overseas, we have worked hard to build something meaningful here. This place has given us precious experiences and memories, precious because I like X, and because I believe it could become a good place for the future of manga. I've shared my and this is actually very true, and I really want to kind of do this more as well, is I've obviously personally have had a lot of success on X. For those that don't do X and don't follow me there, it's okay. I obviously do have a pretty healthy presence on X. 38,000 I think is pretty dang good. It's pretty healthy in my opinion. I have some posts that can get some pretty awesome engagement. Yes, it usually requires somebody else to pick it up, and it's the whole algorithm thing. It gets picked up by somebody else. They retweet it. Massive things like the whole thing with banana fish. My banana fish video did really, really well, and that's mainly because it got picked up by another community, and another community, shared out from there, so on and so forth. Shoot, I just talked about this the other day. How this this turned out to be my most engaged post of the year, and that's 9.4 million. I have a healthy presence. Unhealthy for some people. Obviously, what we've scrolled through. Some people will find my content on X very, very unhealthy. But my presence there is pretty healthy. I think it's a very good platform to communicate to people. Because you have, yes, it's one of the biggest platforms out there. Has the biggest, widest, appeal, engagement globally. You also have presence of multiple languages. You have a very solid Grok AI translation model that's in it that is doing a very good job of translating. It's not perfect, but it's way better than Google Translate. Can we all agree the moment that it changed over to Grok Translate, it's been so much better? Like, I still, if I really am wondering what somebody is saying, I'm still going to put it through multiple models and make sure the translation's proper, but Grok's doing it automatically, and it does a very good job. It makes it much easier when you're scrolling through your feed that Grok is automatically translating it. And you still see that it is a translation, that you can check it if you need to. It is making communication between multiple languages very, very good. You have access to things like communities. You have different memberships and premiums you can do, which I'm sure he's probably utilizing in order to, have his stuff out to subscribers or whatever. I see what he's saying here, that he doesn't want to leave, but this is a very important thing that he doesn't want to do. For now, I will stop posting my comics and illustrations on X. Instead, I will begin sharing my comics and illustrations on Instagram. Please understand, this does not mean I am leaving X. I will remain here, continue sharing news, and continue talking to you. So he's just not posting the comic, which is fine. Like, just put on Patreon or something like that. again, I'm sure that Patreon probably has some scrubbing. People are still going to copy your comic. They're probably going to post it on things like Dambaru or something like that, and it's still going to get picked up by AI. It's still going to get out there. Somebody's going to repost it on Discord. Discord is going to get scrubbed. You can't. Yeah, I'm sure Patreon's even getting scrubbed too. Even behind paywalls, that stuff gets scrubbed. I see people not post my artwork here for the time being, and he's obviously upset about the button. He's and maybe potentially him being upset about it's going to get to Elon, and Elon's going to say, hey guys, don't do that. I doubt it. Even with what I was seeing in my feed all day today about people being upset about the button, which me personally, like I said, I shrugged the button because I knew that Grok does it automatically. It's just 2 buttons. Again, you're going from edit button on the picture to Grok edit this picture. You press this button, you tell it to do something, it does it for you. Make the image in this post flex, and it does it. It's just now you're pressing the edit button and you're typing it. It's still the same amount of clicks too, because you have to click the button. It's always been there. They're just making it easier. And I guess it's more the fact of putting it front and center is what upsets people. Obviously, it's the nobody knew this was here until now you're saying it's here. Is the upsetting part. It's always been there. Just now it's advertising it. I don't know. I'll be posting my art here for the time being. Please enjoy my comics and illustrations on Insta. Why'd you add that last part? Instagram does it too. It's on it. Didn't they? Somebody had to have told him. Somebody told him, right? This one right here, because he's facepalming. Okay, he's not. I thought somebody was facepalming because they're like, dude, Instagram, really? Come on, somebody say Instagram. No, they're not saying it. I believe Instagram collects your data and trains on AI as well. In fact, I believe most apps on the sites are doing this. What are you hoping that Instagram's gonna do? You okay with Instagram using it? Again, it's probably because Instagram doesn't have a button that says you can edit it, I'm guessing. I don't know. It's his work. Do what you... Here it is right here. Starting tomorrow, metadata will use your post for AI training. I think I've seen this right here. This is what I was looking for. Anyways. And I will wait for the day when I can once again share my works on X sincerely. It's not going to change. It's not going to change. The edit button's always going to be there. They want people to click on it and have fun with it. Click on the button, make a goofy face, stay on the platform. That's what it's there for. It's not their X's perspective, in my opinion, is probably just here's a fun thing to mess with images. I don't think it's there as like steal your art. If you're upset about the idea of this sort of showing AI learning training from your stuff, that every time you click the edit button, it's making the AI look at it, thus it's training the AI. It's already there. The AI already has it. The moment you post it on X, AI has it. Yeah, Instagram owns everything. And that's technically in TOS with everything. Like, if you look at the TOS of any of these websites, they have full ownership of your stuff you're posting on there. Like, you can delete it, but I think most of them specifically say that what you're putting on there is, like, you understand this. Like, you're putting it on a platform. It's on our servers. It can be deleted. It can be moved. It can be stored. It can be given to the FBI. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. Anyways. Sucks, though, because, like, this dude's doing some cool stuff on X, and it seems like he likes the platform. I just think he obviously doesn't like this. He's with a lot of other people. He's making a reaction to this whole thing, and this is not a happy thing. But again, if you just do this, long before this, it's the original post. Long before this, if you press this button right here and you told it to do something, it would do it. Or if you just right-click on the image, copy image, go into Grok and do it, you could do it. It did the same thing before, and it's doing the same thing now. I actually did a test of it earlier, didn't I? Let me double check. I want to make sure that there's not something like no, where's my history? I did it earlier. There. I don't want you guys to see the lewds that I have it generate for me. Sorry. Yeah, this is the one I did earlier. So I literally just right-click, copied this image. I posted in here. I copied, Control V, changed this pose to crawling. It did that. Again, Grok has always done this. It's just now it's this other. It's now it's one step. So this button isn't new. No, earlier it was like some different Roxy poses. Okay, shut up. I was testing this out before I opened my mouth again, making sure what I'm saying is true, and it just happened to be Christmas outfits, and they kind of look like Roxy. Shut up. Shut up. This is why I'm glad I quit Facebook, Instagram, X, and all the other social medias back in 2021. So much less stress. 100. What? Nicholas, what's going on? Nicholas with 50? 50? Dude, you guys are going to hear senpais all day long. Is she even talking? Yeah. It's I literally just fixed that. I literally just fixed that. And now it's doing yaws again. Nicholas, thanks so much for the 50 gifted memberships. You always downplay your 50 memberships because you're like exchange rates and whatever, but I don't care. I still really appreciate it, dude. Love the support. And for the 1,000, I don't even know how that translates, but I thank you so much. Nicholas, for those who don't know, has been like a longtime supporter of the Mashoko Mondays. Always comes by, hangs out, and drops tons of memberships for everybody so they can all use the Mashiko Monday emotes so we can all have fun with our emotes. And it's always appreciated. I really do appreciate it. It's totally updated. I went through every one of the stupid options and saved every one of them. No, like literally every week he was talking about that. I'm like, it's a little less than $1 of the, the 1,000 pesos. Okay. It's still appreciated, dude. I thank you so much. In my opinion, red equals 100 USDs. It's not 100, is it? No. But no, I tell people like they downplay like, oh, I have $1, and it's like, dude, that's $1 that you don't have anymore. Like you could have bought yourself a drink or something, but you decided to send it to me. I appreciate it. I love we're gonna hear 15 yaws. But no, he comes by every week, gives a whole bunch of memberships out. I actually was thinking about having him, like, getting around the system so I can get all the different emotes. But I think he pretty much helps us unlock all the emotes that we have now, so I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much, Nicholas. I hope you have a great Christmas, dude. Hope you have a really fantastic Christmas. If you don't celebrate it, just hopefully you have a great holiday. Yeah. It's going to be going for a while. I'm more mad the fact that we don't get to hear the senpai over and over again. I told myself I'm going to stop messing with this, and I'm going to mess with it again. It's the gifted memberships, right? Which setting am I on right now? Alert boxes. YouTube. Members. There's no gifted members. It is Onion! See if I can change it and it'll change it. Please. Please. The next one. Please. Oh, I didn't save it yet. Damn it. I didn't save it yet. I'm stupid. Yes. There it is. There it is. There it is. Got it. We fixed it. We fixed it live. We fixed it live. It's that Mashu voice, dude. That Mashu voice melt all of your ears. Get that, yeah, rip the nyas though. I still have the nyan button. Okay, you still have the nyans. What else do we have here? Again, thank you so much, Nicholas. I really appreciate the support. Your longtime support has been really appreciated, man. I really do. Yeah, arigato gozaimasu, senpai. Hey, man, that is a Merry Christmas. It is very much so. It's just writing those emotes on people. It's not really a 100. It's a currency. It's just close to the 100. I missed the last 3 weeks, but I've caught up to on last night. What's up, gang? What's up, Adrian? Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, Rivet Grey Rat. If your name really is Rivet Grey Rat. A lot of appreciation for Adrian and Earthly, by the way. The two of them have been like longtime mods of the channel. Even though they don't ban people as much as they used to, like for a while there from Mashoko Mondays, they were having to like delete a lot of people. Delete a lot of people off the channel. But I still really appreciate them being around. I just came back from my sister's house where we spent midnight. Oh, hanging out over there? Awesome. Awesome. Well, cool deal, man. Andrew must be cursing a lot from what I'm hearing so many nyas. Wrong nyas. Wrong nyas. With all the Mashoko Monday. Well, I guess I'm doing it more in the regular videos too. Throwing some nyas in there here and there. Had like 5 of them in my recent top 10 video. You know that every gaming service is down right now except for Final Fantasy 4. Oh, that's why you're here. I love it. It's like Adrian comes to drop by for once. Just because maintenance. Like 4 or 5 names at this point right now. Mod Lives Matter. Will Arigato Senpai be your new audio censor? No. No, it's a thank you. Obviously, it's a thank you. Nyaz will always be around. My neighbors are having so much fun. I can't hear you from max volume. Do you want me to turn myself up? I'm pretty loud right now. Anyway, someone asked how I can be a member of YouTube if I am not on social media. It is easy. I have been going on Google longer than social media, and I was a YouTube member individually. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. No, I was going to say that earlier. If I've said this a few times. If I was not a content creator, I would have deleted X. I still have a Facebook presence. But if I was not a content creator, I would delete all my social medias. I think I would probably, I don't think I have a problem with having an account on like YouTube. I don't think YouTube and social media platforms, YouTube and X are 2 different things. YouTube is primarily a video serving platform with a social media presence on it where you can communicate to people. But you have to scroll down to it. And most 99.99999% of the time when I watch a video, I never scroll down. I watch the video and I'll move on. Most of the time when I'm on Twitch, I watch the content creator and I don't even look at the chat. Most of the time, especially if it's like a big content creator, I don't get people. I don't get how people look at that chat. It's too much information overflow. But yeah, like X, Blue Sky, Facebook, all those, Instagram, delete. I think social media in general is a good way of communicating to people your content, but other than that, I don't think it's a good place to engage with people. I barely ever engage in people on X and stuff unless I see them and I recognize them as my feed is like being spam with retweets and stuff. Oh, I know that person. I'll reply to them, whatever. But for the most part, it's not a platform for engaging with people. So yeah, I would delete it. I used Felcleave on spoiler people back. Did ban a lot of people. Deleted comments. We didn't have to ban too many people. Oh, I'm kind of drunk, so I'm gonna go to sleep. All right, Nicholas. Thanks again for dropping by, and thanks again for the 50s and the 1,000. I really appreciate your support, dude. Thank you so much. I don't get to be able to tell you that directly. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu, senpai. Take care, man. Have a good night. Merry Christmas, dude. Feliz Navidad y prospero año nuevo. Arigato. But it should be, after all, aren't we all thankful for ecchi and fan service? I don't know what you're replying to, but yes. Twitter is good, though. So many clowns are on there. Yeah, it's like I go there for, like, pictures. Yes, I realize what's on my screen right now. I go there for pictures, and then I turn it off. Post my stuff, I look at some art, and I turn it off. And no, I will not show you my For You tab. Because Adrian's on there. I have some people I follow that would have some stuff that YouTube would be mad about seeing. And I like that. I like the fact that when I'm on my For You page, there's things on there that YouTube would not like. Because it tells me that it's not blocking anything. I just realized that like this right one's got some AI slop stuff going on. I mean, you can kind of see it as being just that it's just kind of high pulled up, but she looking a little jank there. This one just looks like this AI didn't do very well. Oh my god! I didn't realize you got your. She doesn't have the problem with the. She doesn't have the problem with the 5 fingers. She doesn't have the problem with the 5 fingers and a thumb. She has the problem with. She's got noodle hair fingers in the background. Girl, what happened to you? What happened to you back here? Oh, that's so great. Oh, that's some good jank right there. That's some good AI jank. I love that. Oh wow, that's she did it over here too. They're moving. They're moving. Look at they're moving. They're slowly moving. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, thank you so much, AI. Anyway, sorry. Got sidetracked. Kind of off topic. Do you still play? If I still playing Arc Knights? No, not really. Like I put on. What was the last time I played it? I think I played it during the last season of Arc Knights. Not Embers, but the one before then. I was playing it then. I was thinking about putting it on BlueStacks. It's called BlueStacks, right? I got Fake Go working on BlueStacks ? It's BlueStacks, right? Yeah, BlueStacks. I got BlueStacks on finally, and Fake Go is running on it. I was going to put Arc Knights on there, and then it said that it needed a different version of BlueStacks, and so apparently I have to run 2 different BlueStacks. But I might put it on there. But I don't know. It's just it takes some. It's a very time consuming game. The only reason I have Fake Go on is because I can actually run the FGA on it. I wouldn't be playing FGO if I didn't have FGA on it. It takes too much time. It's a cool game. It's a really cool game. It's not that I don't know how to use it. I was thinking about doing in Arc Knights in Field. That was in Walker. There's like so many end games out there. In Walker, in the Field. But I don't know that. I think the whole factory thing's gonna. I don't know if I like the factory thing. It looks good. It looks good though. But they didn't accept me. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. They may have accepted me since then. Is the beta still open? Where's my button? There it is. Check now. Yeah, they haven't let me in the beta. So screw them. I'm not playing it. Yeah, infill is going to be time consuming. Currently, I am playing FGO on the side. I'm still playing Blue Archive, which that game like takes 2 minutes to freaking do my dailies, so it's not that much of an investment. Stella Sora, I'm starting to fall off on, but I really enjoyed that. I've pretty much fallen off of Girls Frontline too. I've pretty much fallen off of Wuthering Waves. I've fallen off of everything. I don't have anything that I'm really caring about anymore right now. Like I had like so much stuff, and then I'm like, I just don't care no more. I'm falling off of gacha games right now. Yes, we know you like Wakamo. You start talking about Blue Eye. I like Wakamo. He just like, look at me, I like Wakamo. I don't like the mask, dude. The mask is weird. I don't like the mask. Infill will be another time consuming. It is going to be. Beta is closed in 4 days. Yeah, I'm not getting in then, apparently. It's done. It's cooked. It's done. It's over. You're not getting in, Andrew. They don't like you. You didn't have a big enough of a following and content creator. You weren't big enough. I guess I can turn off this screen right here everybody's looking at right now. Let's go to a tab that won't get me in trouble. Let's get to a tab that won't get me in trouble. I'll give Infill a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I think no matter what, I'm gonna give it a shot. It's got some great designs, characters, and stuff. I've always loved the designs in Arknights. That was one of the reasons that drew me to the other game. You always want to start a gacha on day one. It's not that exciting. It's good too. There's a little bit of anxiety there, especially if you want to make sure that you get like the best starting units with your first rolls and stuff like that. If you don't care about that stuff, then don't worry about it. But there's a little bit of anxiety there about it. We're dual streaming. I've always dual streamed. I've always dual streamed. What's going on, Tensei? Another person that's been around for a long time, supporting the Mashuka Mondays. Hope you're doing well, man. I saw infill videos on your LOL sub YouTuber. They're like 1,000 count. Well, they probably lied. I'm sure there was a spread. They just see me and they're like, yeah, but he covers mostly anime. What? What are you talking about? What? Is that not you over on Twitch? Are you, is that somebody, is you have a doppelganger on Twitch? Mandela effect. You have Whack-A-Mole. I could be down for a field trip to the arcade. I missed the joke. I'm sorry. Do a live stream of Takamine-san? Why would I do that? Do you want me banned? Do you want me banned? No, that is you. Okay. I was like, do you want me to ban the person? Do you want me to ban the other person? Your Twitch name is dumb. What's your Twitch name? Or do you want to dox yourself? Damn it, YouTube Studio. Stop crashing. YouTube Studio keeps crashing on me. You know what I need to do, actually? I need to do this, because I haven't done this in a long time. I think I did summer already, I think. Yeah, because Witch Watch ended in summer, right? Yeah, so I got summer done. Okay, so I'm not that far behind. Did I not finish Uchiha Mumu? I'm almost done with Gachiakuta. I need to add fall. That's fine. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. That's boring. Nobody wants to do that. I don't know that I ranked all my summer shows or rated my summer shows. Is Your Name Dumb Enough? No, that was the one I remember. I thought you had that on YouTube too. I mean, I just... Does it stand for what I think it does? And is that why it's funny? Like, I can see it being funny, like, but I don't want to assume it's what I think it is. And then you're like, no, that's not what it stands. Is it? I've always assumed it was STDs. Plus, Arknights has now a sweet button. Really? Wait, I think it had that before, didn't it? Yeah, I should post. Okay, so it's... In that regards, yeah, it's stupid. It's kind of funny in a stupid way. I don't think it's that bad. Rurik Grayat's better, though. I like Adrian. Why is Adrian taken everywhere? You don't want to do Adrian no more? Nicholas coming in again with another 100. Thank you so much. Orsted's best girl, by the way. He is best girl, dude. I freaking love Orsted so much. I think Orsted, besides like Aisha / Lilia, is like my favorite characters. I think Orsted's my favorite. There's never... That's the thing. It's like there's never a scene with Orsted where it's not great. There's never a scene with Orsted that's not great. Oh, here it is. We got it. We found it. I went too far, didn't I? I just seen Tasakori Hotel, so I knew that we were there. Did I not do these last time? I don't think I did these last time. Yeah, because they're kind of older. Shoot! You know what I should do? I should do... God, I just had a major, like, aha moment here. I should do a search browse and just filter it by the damn season. My gosh, that's a great idea, Andrew. How'd you think of that? Brilliant. No more scrolling involved. It's just right there. You seen Bashkosh? It's a mecha basketball anime? I don't think so. Did you see it when I was scrolling? It kind of sounds familiar, but I don't think so. A lot of best girl. A lot of best girl, a lot of Leo, Aisha MVP, a lot of Aisha Bratz. I like how the emote's all spelled out. A lot of best girl, a lot of Leo, Aisha MVP, Aisha Brat. Any anime plans for Christmas? I've been started watching Call the Night Blu-ray disc season 1. Nice. And hope to finish it by start of the new year. Only have the first episode under my belt so far, but like it. Dude, if you like the first episode, you got it. Like, if you watch that first episode and you're like, I'm vibing this, the rest is good. You're solid. You're going to love it. Because it only gets better. And especially season 2, it just keeps getting better and better, dude. But you get the vibes, right? You get the nightlife vibes that it's just totally nailing. It's vibe, dude. Thank you. Good. You're good. Hold up, Andrew. You have reviewed Watamote? Okay, I need to look at... I think one of our podcasts has... Watamote would be back during podcast days, so you'd have to find the podcast. If the podcast has been taken down because of music, you might not be able to find it. I'd have to... If you really, really want to hear my takes on Watamote, from my podcast, you can hit me up and later in DM or something like that, and I might tell you which podcast it'd be on if it's still up, but it's most likely dead. It was a good show. Andrew, what are your top waifus by any chance? Currently, it's Roxy. Obviously, you can see... Hold on. Dramatic effect here. Wasted by having to find the button. as you can see, if you look over here at our exhibits, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there one over here? Wait, wait. Oh yeah. 5 exhibits. Currently Roxy. Currently Roxy number 1. Before then, Ren Tosaka. My very first was Belle Dundee. What's some other ones? Anything with Naotoyama. Anything with Naotoyama's voice. Naotoyama's voice melts me. And Kendra Suda. It's like Roxy, Ren Tosaka face. Let's say Ren Tosaka face. Because she has many types like Reska Gill and stuff like that. The olden days Belle Dundee, but then it's like Kendra Suda. Just Kendra Suda. Holo for sure, yeah. Holo's up there. I think Holo's is still on my Mal list. Top 5 waifus after Roxy go. Yeah, I would definitely put Holo up there. Holo, Ren Tosaka. Let me check my Mal list. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Mini list, because I know Mal has a. It's old, but it has a list. I don't remember the last time I updated that one, though. I think I may have updated it when I started liking Roxy. I was like, I gotta make sure it's on here. It's my old Mal list over here that I keep updated on a 3-season basis. That's probably got 50 people that want to friend me that I've not accepted yet. These poor people just waiting for me to accept them. Please accept me. Look at all these damn notifications. Who all? Okay, I got it. Never mind, we're good. I have accepted people, and they probably commented, and I have not even seen it because I'm a bad person. Where we look? Okay, yeah, Belle Dundee. Again, Belle Dundee was like my very first. I still even have a wall score right here. Belle Dundee was my first ever. Yeah, Rem I love to death, even though she's completely gone from the show, and she's basically a body pillow at this point. Which I do have a body pillow wall scroll over here, which is great. You see the feet every now and then on the podcast. I loved Saber for the longest time. I even had like a whole Saber cabinet over here. This was all Saber at some point. So Saber was the longest time. That was probably my most expensive and biggest mistake getting into Saber because she's got so much damn merch. Hello too, but Clannad, yeah, Tomoyo was great there. Asuka, I've mentioned before, like I think I was mostly a Rei / Misato fan of Evangelion back in the day. But here recently, I rewatched it and converted to Asuka. I didn't actually like Asuka. I liked Asuka, but I kind of found her annoying back in the day when I first watched it as a kid. But then now I like her. Took me a while, and I accepted her. Rosamine, really fantastic character. Miku I've always liked. But yeah, it's basically that. Like, again, Roxy, Ren Tosaka, Belle Dundee, Rem, Holo, yeah. I think it's got an 8 or 10 character limit unless you prime or something, or there's stupid things. So I never had Holo in there. Anyways, there's so many good ones this year and 2020 decade. Can we all need at least one anti-waifu, but still waifu, like Ravi from Black Lagoon? That's fine. For sure, Rory Mercury. Yeah, Rory Mercury. She's back here. He's like right there. She has to remain. For anybody that watched me actually reorganize these shelves, I tried to get her out from that back there. She's been back there forever. In the back of this one cabinet, I tried so hard to get out of there, but she's needed for Roxy. The rock that she's planted on is needed for Roxy, so I couldn't move it. Mari Best Girl from Evangelion. I'm glad you like her. You have no competition whatsoever. Mari wasn't even in Evangelion. I used to be Asuka fan, but I rebuilt Eva films and rewatched series I'm raised in. Nice. Yes, she was. Mari was always been there. They just wanted to add another character for flavor. Yeah, let's just throw another character in here. We all know best girl is actually Shinji. Whiny little brat. Anyways, back to here. Where we at? Y'all got me sidetracked. No, that's... Did I lose my... Oh, there it is. Okay. I found this stupid spot. I gotta go back. Should watch Ava. It is super good, dude. It is super good. Just go... Don't go into it like, oh my gosh, legendary anime, right? Because it's super easy to get lost in that as being like a overrated. Just get the Atmo food. Just turn it on, turn the sound up, drown everybody else out. Just watch it, and if it works for you, it works for you. Just have that mentality. If it works for you, if it works for you. If it doesn't, doesn't. Don't go into it expecting to be impressed. What about what Anya said who you like? Any Asa or Bleach or now? What Anya said? Any characters from Bleach? I did like Rukia a lot in the past, but I was more Orihime. There was somebody else from Bleach that I liked. I know Shinji is a really good... I've always been a Shinji apologist. Anybody knows me knows, but I've been a Shinji apologist for forever. Like I always said back there, and like you literally have a kid who goes out into battle and mentally experiences his arm being chopped off. You're gonna be a little effed up in the head. I'm sorry. How many people out there have actually experienced their arm being ripped out of its socket? Multiple arms being stabbed into a wall at the same time. You're gonna be a little messed up. Are you all just gonna name off a bunch of characters? I don't know. Let's look at the list. Let's look at the list. Bleach. I'm gonna use AniList. I think AniList lists them better, right? That's okay, list. We'll use that one. I don't need all the... just show one person for one language, okay? Just show one person for one language. Like I said, I was okay with Rukia. I don't think I was super in her. I was definitely a fan of Orihime. Soifon was okay. Yorichi, I mean, she was hot, but I wasn't like into her character. She was hot, but I wasn't into her character. Kind of like Momo. No, not Nemu. I mean, there's part of Retsu I kind of like. I seem to remember there was somebody else. But it is not clicking. I mean, the girl from... shoot, what's her name? The one that has the dollhouse. Bambina. There was a lot of really good seiyus added here recently, like now Toyama and stuff like that, that really got me. Who was the dollhouse girl? I kind of like her a lot. She had a scene in the recent season, super cute. She getting Doki Doki for Ichigo, even though she's no way she's gonna get... Was that her, right? Yeah, she's the one, right? She has the dollhouse? What the fan art? Stop it. Stop it. Thank you for the 5. Would you let Shiori the mermaid eat you? No. No. No, no. 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 This is her, right? Yeah, she got the fillings and everything. It doesn't list what her ability is. Yeah, I think this is one I liked. But she was late, though. She's not the person I'm thinking of. I don't know. There's so many damn characters. I probably am never going to remember who it was. And it's been, like, what? 10 years since I watched the original series? Maybe more than that. I thought about going through and rewatching. I did a quick read through the manga to get refreshed. But damn, it's been so long. Anyways. Are you sure? Rika red hair Sue from Bleach. She's definitely tsundere. She was definitely a tsundere character. And I didn't like that arc, by the way. Was a Fullbringer or whatever arc. I did not like it. It felt like one of those, like, reset moments. Oh, suddenly they don't have powers. Now they have the powers. And that was sort of the birth of what I kind of assumed was going to happen with the 1,000-Year Blood War. Is like, oh, we're totally setting this up for him being the Everyman. Like, he's all sides of the battlefield. And it's like, so we know what's going to happen next. Kind of open all the doors. He's got to be on all sides. Sorry about that. Translator messing up again. Don't worry about it. Half the time it's I don't read things properly. Oh, you talked about One Piece earlier. Yeah, I haven't watched One Piece, if that's what you're asking. I'll probably just wait until what studio does the One Piece, and I'll probably do it then. I've thought about several times watching all of One Piece, but it's like I just don't. With much stuff that I cover, I can't. I legitimately can't. If Roxy was a mermaid, would you let... Yeah. Anyways. Astolfo didn't get mentioned. Dude, Astolfo, yes. Just yes. I do like my Astolfo. Is the answer I'm guessing to hear? Oh, question now, okay. See a... What? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go back to this list. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. I keep going to the wrong tab. What are we even doing? Okay, we searched for summer. Did I rank any of the summers? It doesn't even tell me what the rating is, does it? Did I set it complete, right? I didn't set these to complete? Am I that bad with... Is my Annie list this out of date? Done on season 2. What do you guys think? It was not season 1. I think season 1 was like... I think I gave season 1 a 9. At least a 9 or maybe a 10. Season 2... 8? Maybe 7. Would anybody be mad if I did 7? It's not bad. It's just, it's missing the chemistry that season 1 had. Like, the chemistry between the characters in season 1 was super good. And in season 2, they were separated and fighting each other. You would be mad if I did that? It was a 9. Are you real? I mean, I get why people would think it's still a 9. And I think that's really because everything that was there in season 1 is still working for you. For me, it lost the thing that I liked. I mean, I've seen some other people saying this, so I'm not alone on it, but did nobody else see that there was like a lack of a lot of the chemistry that season 1 had? A lot of it's Momo and, like the two of them together. Eight for me too. In my book, it was a low 7. At least Ilno's with me on this one. You'd agree with an 8? I'm gonna go 8 because I still think it's like visually and everything, and like music and everything. It's still like all cylinders. Can I put 7.5? Does it allow 7.5? Does it do points? It does points. I'll just do points. That's fine. Just do 7.5. Just do 7.5. Gachiyakta. I still have like a couple episodes left on that one. Fragrant Flower Blooms. Complete. This one's an easy 7. This one's an easy 7. I feel like at some point it kind of spinned its wheels, but it's still a very beautiful show. I think she is an absolute adorable fluff ball that I adore. It's just a solid romance. It's a solid romance that doesn't hide from it too long, and I really do respect it for that. I'm kind of hoping that if they do get another season, we just rip the Band-Aid off about the whole school and everything, because I'm sure they're going to get into it. My nose suddenly running. My nose suddenly running. First season 1, but small gap. I dropped Gachiyakta on episode 8. Probably gonna pick it up sometime. Like it's been fun. It's a shonen. It hasn't impressed me that much, but it's a shonen. And Chainsaw Man, I did this one already, didn't I? Yeah, score 9. Change it 10. I'm changing it to 10. I don't think it really. I'm gonna 10 it. I'm gonna 10 it. Dress Up Darling. Animation wise was incredible. I think 10 like it's like a 9 out of 10 animation just alone. I did really like this season. It wasn't enough to get in my top 10 of the year. I forgot to put it in my honorable mentions, but I literally at some point cut myself off. I got to stop talking. I can't keep going with my honorable mentions list. But I loved like the Juju segment. I loved seeing him finally getting a lot of like confidence in himself and finally stepping up. There's a few other things on the outside of that was a little bit of a damper for me. There's a few elements that seems like it's spinning its wheels, but it was a solid season overall. It's definitely a massive improvement from season 1. I think it's like a solid 8. Solid 8. I think it's solid 8. Chainsaw Man, your favorite modern shonen so far? Yeah, I've really thoroughly enjoyed it. I was one of the few people, it feels like, that liked season 1. The hell is this? Is this that's the movie. Okay. I'm like, what? I thought this was my list. This is the overall list for summer, so that's why it's there, and I haven't watched it. Yeah, you missed too much. Get it? Good joke, right? Oh. Anyways. I need to watch both seasons at some point. Just ignore them. You know, so it's a good romance for Fragrant Flowers. Though it unfortunately got preyed on by classic jump move to spread it thin for as long as it can. I agree and disagree at the same time. Hold on, let me get my doggo. I think my. All right, doggo's been acquired. You're all right. Oh, you got itchy ear, don't you? You got itchy ear, don't you? Good girl. Yeah. There you My dog's actually AI, just like Chris. Don't worry about it. No, but no, like, Fragrant Flower Blooms being thinned out on purpose, I mean... I can see that really with any series. Like, you can make that argument for any series, so it's very hard to, like, know for sure if they're purposely, like, padding things out on purpose or making them... It's a feeling, really. Like, when you're watching a show, you could just feel like, okay, this is dragging its feet. It's purposely spinning its wheels, trying to make this take longer than it should. I feel like most everything kind of has that problem anymore. Do you want me to put you up on the bed? I'll put you on the bed. Ready? Waiting? It's okay. Oh, let go. You're just old. You want to come over here so everybody can see you? You going over here so everybody can see you? Can anybody see you? Oh, yeah, you're barely in the field. Oh, you can see you. They can see you. They haven't seen you forever. I'm sorry. You're just shy anymore. See, she's not AI. What? It's okay. I'm sorry. Sorry, Yuki. She's so old now. She can't even get on my bed anymore without some help. She needs upsies. Yuki needs upsies up there. Oh, sweet. Anyways, yeah, that's my opinion on it. You can say pretty much everything does that. It's a feeling. The pacing and everything is different for everybody. Some people like that. Some people like that. Some people like it kind of just taking its time building into something. They like that struggle that characters have. Some people relate to it. Like, I experienced that last couple days ago when I was getting caught up on One Dance. And like a couple episodes until that's actually done for me. And I was getting that feeling with that one. Like, at some point I'm like, chill out, Sasana. I almost made the joke. You can't scroll the internet without seeing that joke. I was having that feeling with One Dance, like, are we going to do that here too, where they just don't get it? I think One Dance is handling it pretty well. I think there's enough other focuses for One Dance that it's not that big of a deal. But yeah. I think they're progressing well enough. But yeah, M-Dud's having that problem where I'm like, oh, how... I'm already... After 2 seasons, I'm already getting that feeling of like, oh, how... You can't keep doing this. I can't. I'm not gonna. At some point, I'm gonna get frustrated. I think that thankfully with Imda, there's enough like distractions. There's so much distractions, but now we're having her constantly going, does he want this? Does he want this? Does he want... Stop. I can't keep having these. He thinks that she's mad at him. Oh, you clicked your tongue at me? No, that's not what I did. Stop. Oh wait, did he buy that in that aisle? No, he didn't. It's funny. It's funny. Danger's worked on so many levels. I cannot believe how well that show handled the romance build-up, dude. That's why I love it so much. Like, it was not... It was very clear. The characters for once were clear. They were very clear about their feelings, and they handled it so well. So how's your family doing, by the way? How was your Christmas so far? We're doing good, but I appreciate it. I hope you have a great Christmas. We're gonna chill. I already got a ham set up. Hopefully it's thawed. Hopefully it's thawed. I usually handle Thanksgiving, at least the turkey part. For Christmas we usually have ham, and I don't handle the ham, thankfully. I'm sure I won't. I'm sure I'd handle it well. Ham seems pretty easy. Dangers was incredible. It is incredible. It is incredible. Did you see my display? Did I put that display up? No, I didn't. I haven't put that display up yet. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think it's this one. party. I was gonna hang it up, but then I decided to do the toilet bound. I was gonna put it where the toilet bound is, but I'll swap it later. Christmas bacon here, nice. Oh, the writer of Orbs making a movie. Isn't that the running one? I thought it already came out. Didn't that already come out? It's finished Solo Leveling Season 2 yesterday. Was surprised at how good the second season was. First season... 100%. 100% agree with you. That's why I was kind of frustrated about the anime awards. Was like, I think everybody had voted on Solo Leveling Season 1 after literally Season 2 ended. So the hype that you have right now of like, holy crap, that was a really good season. People were voting on Season 1 because of that. I'm sure that there was still I still think that even if Season 2 didn't air when it did before the Anime Awards with Crunchyroll, I still think Solo Leveling would have won just because so many more people watched Solo Leveling than anything else that aired that year. But it still feels wrong. But I 100% agree. I think Season 2 was leaps and bounds better than Season 1. Season 1 was kind of a good animation, but it was like boring. Story was boring. There wasn't much to the story. But now you have like Elf Dude walking up having like some crazy like error code going off, and it's like, what? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Bug Guy's got like dude's personality and stuff. What? That's interesting. I want to watch anime from the early 2000s. Any recommendations would be awesome. Well, let's find out. Let me go to this tab right here. And I can go my anime list here. And I would probably need to switch over so you guys can see what I'm looking at. 2000s. Like just start at 2000. I didn't know Ichigo. Go watch The Jungle Was Peaceful and Then Came Goo. Highly recommend checking out. If you like a goofy like comedy that doesn't hold anything back, it's just stupid silly. I love it, dude. I love Hare and Goo. It's such a good show. Azumanga Daioh, Spirited Away is super good. What else in that year that I watched? Reader Die is super good. I didn't actually rank it, but Reader Die is really good. The Reader Die series. That's what I recommend from 2000. Reader Die. Don't watch The Old Fruits Basket. Watch the new one. The Old Fruits Basket's just kind of... It's original. Azumanga Daioh and Hare and Goo. You gotta be on something to watch Hare and Goo, though. Haibane Renmei, 100% watch. Haibane Renmei is so good, dude. So good. So good. Armitage, super good, too. God, was Armitage 2002? It feels like Armitage was in at least the 90s. God, I feel weird now. I feel like that was much longer than that. Magical Shopping Arcade, Abenobashi is super good, too. These are all ranked here. I agree with all of these right here. Yeah, Dot Hack Science, probably my favorite of the Dot Hack series. Chobits is super good. Tenchi no Konomakai is weird, but I really liked it back then. I don't think it ages well. What was the English title? Was it Cherry Angel and Terry or something like that? What was it? I don't even know if it had one. Cheeky Angel, yeah. This was like one of those series where I don't even think anybody actually licensed it. I ended up getting a torrent of it fan subbed. But Cheeky Angel is a really fun show. And I didn't think I'd like it coming into it because I didn't like the art style. Like, the character designs are super, like, old shoujo-esque looking. But it's a good show, though. I liked it. It's a really good. the idea is like the girl in the show is like convinced that she was turned into a girl by some like creature thing that she ran into, and this guy is like madly in love with her. And I won't spoil anything, but eventually gets into the thing that changed her and all that kind of stuff. It's a really cool story. I recommend the dot hack sages for MMO nostalgia. Dude, all the dot hacks have like that, a lot of nostalgia there. I agree with that one. Anyways, 2002, 3. Gunslinger Girl. Yep. Gunslinger Girl's super good. I recently posted a clip about that because I love it so much. I went back and actually got it just so I can... I pulled up the old archives just so I can clip it. Gunslinger Girl has one of the best opening segments ever. Like, I miss when shows had a first episode that literally just locks you in. God, how long ago did I post that? Andrew, stop posting so much crap on X. Jeez. I spam too much. There it is. Found it. Let me pause it. This is like what the opening scene of episode 1 right here. Welcome to Gunslinger Girls. Check out this great show. Got some murder girl going around gunning everybody down. Are you ready? Are you locked in? Are you ready for more? We got more for you. Oh, man. This is literally the opening. The opening's legit. He walks in here with this little girl that's behind him, and she's got a little briefcase. They knock on the door. The guy gets all mad at them. I forget exactly what they were talking about, but he's asking for information. The guy from the room gets handsy with the guy, like, get the hell out of here. What are you doing? She just straight decks him with her briefcase, busts out an Uzi out the thing, and starts gunning everybody down. It's so good. It's a child soldier story, by the way, if you're not gathering it. He's basically a handler, and he basically guides her as a killing machine, basically. The younger they are, the more easy there are to brainwash or whatever. It's super good. But I like the other characters' stories more than just theirs. I think she's Henrietta. I forget what the girl with the shoddy was. I like the shoddy girl. Was she... Yeah, Trela. She was my favorite character. Unfortunately, the Tetrino, that one was a rough adaptation. I almost want them to readapt the whole thing just because of how bad that second season was done. Anyways. Yeah, I heard the Girls Frontline had a collab of Gunslinger Girls, and I think I posted somewhere, like, please, I think I put it in their feedback, please do collabs with characters like Gunslinger Girls for this one. Samurai Champloo is a must-watch for the ninja baseball. Hey, you know, the second season and a couple, I want to say a couple of little movies? You mean for Gunslinger Girl? I'll second Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex, Death Note, Shin-chan, English dub only, and Guns. Yeah, I'd say all those. Liquid Coil is like the tamer version of Gunslinger Girl. That's sort of why I liked Liquid Coil so much, was because of how much it felt like Gunslinger Girl. Kino's Journey, super good. Gungrave's really good as well. Scrap Princess. This is a nice, like, one that I don't see people talk about much, but I really like Scrap Princess. As the name implies, is this like prophecy comes out, this daughter being born is going to be the ruin of the country. And so like these two guards of her end up like grabbing her and escaping from the kingdom, and basically they're like sworn protector for her. And it gets into the whole like curse and a bunch of other stuff, and it was just a really good story. Really liked it. Was a fave of mine back in the day. As much as I'd put an 8 on there. More hot and goo. Please Twins is okay. I think we're getting down lower in this. Oh, there's some unranked down here. Wolf's Rain's good. Wolf's Rain's got a really bummer ending, but for the most part, the show's really good. Banger OP. Did I give you enough lists? Do you need any more? I can give you more. 2004, Paranoid Agent, 100% watch it. Beck, really incredible. Genjiken's super good if you want to get into like the otaku culture in Japan. Really good, solid slice of life as well. It's like one of those rare ones where it's like college characters going into like adult life and all the struggles they go through. It's a really good show. Absolutely love it. Character development in Genshiken's like top level. Like stuff you don't see really in a lot of other anime. Elfen Lied's really solid if you like a nice gory show with some tragedy in it. What else? Moon Phase is a fun show. I love the jingle. Nekomimi Modo Des. A really good fun song. Ninja Nonsense, one of the very few footable show that's not like overly budgeted. It's like one of the earlier footable shows. If you want to see footable before they got the budget that they did from like, you know, the Tales of series and Type Moon, back when they were just a normal studio, that's Ninja Nonsense. Yeah, Skull Rumble is fun. I like Skull Rumble. Tenjo Tenge was a really cool little martial arts show with some hip hop. Oh, 2005. I need to. Why can't you just type the number? You be able to type the number. I hate this stupid scrolly thing. I have too many years. Merry Christmas, Zen. Hope you're doing well. Scratch Space is amazing. See, Chris knows. Chris knows, and that's not Chris. That's not my brother, by the way. It's not my AI. Andrew, what makes you love romance shows? What makes me love them? I could never get into Ant Romance. Stenodon Season 2 went down for me due to the romance subplots. What makes me love romance? When romance works for me is when I at least like when I either at least like one of the characters' story and want them to have that next step in their life, and I find the target of their affection to be sort of earned in a way, or I like both of the characters and I want them to find that next step in their life. It's, for me, a lot of romance is steps in life. So if the step seems solid and it's enjoyable, I want to see them walk that next step. I see romance in most cases as a step in life. I don't normally see it. I don't normally view it as a feeling. I see it as a step. I'm trying to finish Gundam Seed, but it was way too long. I'm dropping any unfinished shows for the second winter season starts. So much in winter, you're gonna need to. Yeah, that's like for me. It's like I gotta get locked in. Like I gotta have like a couple of weeks here. I gotta lock in. Yeah, that's why you often have a lot of romance in coming of age stories, because it's a step in life, and it's often experimentation. Mushishi is still in the 2000s. Oh yeah, there's tons of new Shishis. This one's 2005, and I think Mushishi had another season in what, 2010s, somewhere around there. 2015 question mark. Yeah, Mushishi's super good, dude. So freaking good. As you think about any answer, who you like any asset series? Did you see? Did you know? Because resend that last one, Brian. I'm not sure exactly what it's saying. Sorry. Good morning, hello, stream. Hey, how's it going? Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for dropping by for the stream. Elfen Lied? Elfen Lied? P. Fletcher, stop. What are the Doughgirl and the one next to the shampoo series? What do you think about the next one? The Doughgirl? You talk about... You have to resend that one too. Oh, these ones right here we have currently Aria the animation. It's a 10 out of 10 show. Definitely highly recommend it. Air TV was one of my first key shows that I watched. Made me cry like crazy. Really love it. Mushishi, phenomenal series. Oh My Goddess was like one, again, my first waifu right here. Elfen Lied, this is the OVA, I believe. Shuffle is a pretty solid harem-esque show. It's very like early like visual novel adaptation types of shows. It's okay. It's okay. All My Buddhist is alright. Banner of the Stars and Crest the Stars are really good series, by the way. If you're looking for a big like epic space drama type of series, Crest the Star and Banner of the Stars is really good. What else is in this year? Chibi Vampire. Caught in Chibi Vampire. It's a dorky show. I was talking to people about the current season where I have right now with the Vampire Channels can't suck properly. This sort of feels like the prequel to it, which is like this girl that she creates blood. She doesn't drink blood. She creates blood. It's a dorky show. It's a dorky show. So she gushes blood out her nose all the damn time. It's dorky. Yeah, Blood Plus is another good series as well, if you want to get into that franchise. More Arias, still a 10 out of 10. Phenomenal series. For Aria, it's basically about this planet that has, like, was it moon? I don't know if it was a moon, but it had this planet, and it's like an ocean planet. And all the towns and stuff are built on the ocean, and people come to there, and these girls basically ferry people around on the boats. And it's basically, most all the episodes is about the person they're ferrying or about the person that's doing the ferrying. It really gets into personal life stories of people in this world. It's really good storytelling. Enough that I backed the Blu-ray release of it and the gorgeous art book that I actually have way back here. I think I showed it on one of my streams. Yeah, the planet, it's a planet with lots of water. Planet with lots of water. Girl Who Left at Times, really fantastic movie. I love the Utuwaramano series overall. It's a really fantastic series. What else? More Genjiken right here. Pumpkin Scissors. God damn, I forgot about Pumpkin Scissors. That one was about, like, these people that take down the tanks. And if I remember correctly, he has, like, this gun that literally can, like, pierce armor of the tanks. Anyways, it's a weird show. Welcome to NXK. I don't even remember how far I got into the series. I still need to go back and finish it. I think I finished it, but I don't remember, so I never finished. I never completed on my list. But most people would recommend Welcome to NHK. It's a really incredible series. We're almost done with the 20... I'm not going to go past 2010s. We'll keep going, though. Clannad. Spice and Wolf, watch the new series. I definitely recommend watching the new series of Spice and Wolf. They're caught up to it now. Toradora is obviously a greatest of all time show. Natsume's Book of Friends series is greatest of all time series. Zetsubou Sensei is incredible. Kurenai's okay. Kiss X Sis is obvious. Is Adrian still in the chat? Adrian can tell you if Kiss X Sis is worth it. If you're a fan of Wincest, you have to watch Kiss X Sis. If you're a fan of Wincest, you've already watched Kiss X Sis. Let's be perfectly honest. Andrew, this year was the first year where I couldn't keep up with watching choices. It's going to get worse on the next year's. Just watch my top 10 list. I'm joking. Just watch my top 10 list. Next year, I don't know. I mean, it's always going to get worse. Because I think until the industry has some sort of, like, correction, they're going to keep bloating it. Like, they can't seem to stop over-flooding the market with anime. and so many foreign companies are wanting to invest in it. Until something kind of corrects a little bit, they're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep making more and more shows. Thankfully, since they're so focused on broadcast television, they don't want to they can't make too many shows, but they can still make a lot of shows. There's a lot of TV broadcast slots to fill. Been kind of wanting to see Kiss Exist. Yeah, if you don't like brother-sister interactions, don't watch it. But if you like that stuff, watch it. Kiss Exist is it's the easiest one to recommend or push people away from. Do you like Wincest? Yes or no? Yes? Watch it. No? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. What's up, Yuko? Yuok? Is that how you say it? Yuok? UOK02. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a great Christmas. Thanks for dropping in. Why am I talking about? Because somebody asked about it. I'm scrolling through the years. You just came in while I'm talking about it. You know what we're talking about. If you know what Kiss Exist is, you know what we're talking about it. 2009. We're actually somebody asked about 2000s anime to recommend, and I'm almost done with all the years. Eden of the East, super good series, very different, a very interesting story. Highly recommend. Summer Wars is solid. Tokyo Magnitude 8.0 was really good as well. That's when Fairy Tail started. I thought it was earlier than that. Holy crap! I thought Fairy Tail was way further back. Did I skip past K-On? Oh yeah, K-On. Yeah, that's a 9 out of 10 right there. You should watch K-On. More Natsumi's Book of Friend. I think I seen Tokyo Magnitude 8.0 and I was like, oh, look, ball. Durarara is really good. Big Wind-Up, super good sports show. Or Katanagatari. Katanagatari. Chef Kiss series. This is actually, Katanagatari is from Nishio-isen, the creator of Monogatari. So if you're actually, if you have any friends that don't like the more questionable stuff about Nishio-isen, tell them to watch Katanagatari, because it's just a straight battler series. It's still got his flavor of like talkativeness, but it's in a fantasy setting about collecting weapons. Essentially, it's a world that has like these weapons that if anybody possesses them, it will like crave them. It's like the ring from Lord of the Rings. And the only way to collect all the swords is for them to employ the use of somebody that does not wield a sword. So she finds this martial artist and has him beat the guys for the swords and collect them for her. It's super good. Cheerio, by the way. Kiss Exist. It's in the title, right? It's Kiss Sis. It's legit. That's what the title is. Kiss Sis. Summer Wars in theaters was really fun. Yeah, I enjoyed Summer Wars. I really did enjoy Summer Wars. Watch K-On! Gotcha. That was, yeah, from the whole list I just went through, just K-On! Sound of the Sky. I know that's a gem that most people don't talk about. I really like Sound of the Sky. Really good show. Angel Beats, super good. Colorful was a good movie. Wagnaria, Working. I like that series. Obviously, High School of the Dead if you're looking for something doofy action. Unfortunately, we'll never get a sequel. RIP. Anyways, that's my recommendations from 2000 to 2010. Beyond there, I think I have a video for every year, actually. I think that works out well because I think from beyond 2010, I think I have a video for every single year after that. It might be 2013 or something like that. Yeah, Katanagatari overall, the OST and everything. I so hate the fact that I missed buying that Blu-ray set from NIS America. For those that don't know, NIS America had the rights on that, and they made an extremely expensive box set for it. That I have Hanasaki Roja's version of it, but I was not purchasing stuff at the time, so I never got it, and I hate that. Why YouTube chat have more importance? Because there's like probably a 200 chats on YouTube versus 1 on Twitch, and so it's more likely to get missed. I'm not trying to miss anybody. I even have Twitch over here as well in case I miss it, just because I know it's not as active. I don't want to miss those chats. I will double check. I even greeted you when you came in the door. What are you talking about? I even greeted you when you walked in the door. I started collecting Iwasaki Way. If you're talking about why it's not on the screen, I don't know. I've yet to figure that out. You're not getting me with a murder-suicide show. Nice try. Streaming also makes no money. I don't know what you're fighting for that one. I could not watch High School of the Dead after broke her back with that sniper rifle. Broke her back myself. Dude, the snipe spot with the gun was great. Shut up. Didn't realize when you said my name because you're honestly to say you okay, right? Is it just you okay or is it you ok? Is it you ok? Am I saying it wrong? It's been so long. We are small and important here. Yes, shut up, YP. Twitch is for people who are addicted to complaining. Damn, you guys are starting a war between the two sides again. Stop. We just got done with the whole bitty talk with the bits talk with what the fan art. Y'all gonna kick it back up. I'll pull this stream over and shut it down right now. I had a debate on Discord about what anime is more popular in the West and not Japan. Already said Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, I mean that's usually the number one people bring up. I don't think it was like it wasn't hated in Japan. It wasn't hated in Japan. More you is it you? You okay? Not uko. Uoko. Anyway, sorry. You just shut up, guys. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading because it's going to start a fight. Because YouTube can't see it. So if I don't read it, then they'll never know what you said. Okay, Dad. I'll pull this stream right over. Just sing Kumbaya. The O is silent. Uok? Uke. Just Uke. Just Uke. Uke. Where's my... I gotta go back here. Y'all got me sidetracked. We got done with Kaiju number 8, and it's like 6. It's a fun show, but I'm like barely invested in it. I think the first half was super good. But yeah, it's just training montages for the most part for season 2. F, just forget about it. I'm just gonna say you okay. I could just do a short. Just you. I'll just call you. The summer Hikaru died. That's a good one. We're good at sidetracking you. I know. I appreciate that more, actually. I'd rather sit here and talk to you guys in chat rather than do something else. I love chatting with people. You guys watch... Well, some of you guys watch my content on YouTube, so you guys hear plenty of me yapping. So it's fun every now and then to be able to actually interact with people. Besides, like, every now and then getting into the comment section with some people. The manga for Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 8, more like Kaiju scoring number 5. Not that bad. And we're going to keep doing it. That's fine. Kaiju number 8 is like a speed run from what I read. Is it? Is it bad like pacing wise or adapting it? Love the yapping. Can you tell the YouTube chat that they are emotionless? Shut up! I'm not reading your chat. Shut up. I'm not reading the fights. I'm not reading the fights. Bad pacing wise. Summer Hikari died. I thought early on Summer Hikari died. I mean, people probably noticed that I stopped covering the series. Early on, I was very fascinated with Summer Hikari dies, but at some point I felt like it was really spinning the wheels. Really spinning the wheels. I think I still put it in one of my top lists, but I don't think it was high on it. I love Dress Up Darling, but it's not. It has not let me down yet. Dude, the animation in season 2 is good. Bad pacing wise. Merry Christmas. What's up, Astro Josh? Hope you're doing well. I almost got you. Shut up. Shut up. I'm time you out. Shut up. Oh, my Dress Up Darling show has a chokehold on me. Cheto, shut up, you pervert. Stop being thirst buckets. I'm like between a 7 and an 8. Shoot. Still really like it. I'm gonna put 7.5 again. I'm gonna do the 7.5 thing again. I'm hoping season 2 really starts to pick things up. Takabi's Original Sin, this should already be a 10. It is 10. We're not even going to talk about it. It's just 10. Moving on. It's just straight up a 10 out of 10 show. 7.4, 7.5. Didn't feel like we had a place to go, but the vibes were immaculate. Yeah. Eventually, the intriguing of Hikaru was going to kill the protag died, and it fizzled out, to be honest. It almost felt like they got to like a point where there was like a... They're obviously... Early on, it's like... He knows it's not him, but he still keeps it around, and then he keeps finding himself disgusting for allowing it to stick around, even though it is a threat. Eventually, it turned into... Now he's kind of afraid of it, but he still kind of thinks he's disgusting for that. And then it kind of turns into, let's talk about where he's from and the whole town and everything itself. And then it comes back to, I need to finally accept his death and move on from my friend. But then he stops himself and he keeps saying, I'm done with this, but then he goes back to it. And that's fine. People do that. People say, I want to accept that my friend is dead, and then 2 minutes later, they're still thinking about them. But while it's human nature to do that, it's not fun to watch sometimes, I guess is the best way to put it. I thirst for more. I will not stop being a thirst bucket. I am only the third beer. Call it eyes off. Y'all crazy. Chat crazy tonight. This is it. Andrew finally streaming late for once, and he gets that chat. No, it's always that chat. Sakamoto Days Part 2. 5. Shrug Season. Shrug Season. There was a few good points in it, but it was mostly a Shrug Season. Call of the Night Season 2. A Chin out of 10. Actually rhymes. Thank you. Chin out of 10. Call of the Night Season 2. Nine? Yeah, I think 9. I'm good on 9. 9. 9. 9. Really good season. Really, really, really good season. I think I put it in my top... Was it 5? 4? Was it my 4? I think it was my 4th on my 10 list, I think. Damn it! Okay, I thought I lost my freaking screen there. 9 is fair. Unpopular opinion, I didn't like it. Well, I don't like you either. I'm joking. Welcome. I don't like Call of the Night Season 2. Why? Fuddy Duddy? At least a 4? Oh, you mean Sakamoto Days? Enjoyed Chobits is fun. It is good. It is good. I love the Ponzu scene, where she's chasing the cat around saying Ponzu. I like Sumomo or whatever her name is though. Like if we get to the point where we have like AI robot assistants and stuff like that, I want a little Sumomo. I'd love to have a little like. Could you imagine like this little Nindroid right here is like this little Sumomo dancing thing that like answers all your questions? See, this is what we're hoping for with all of our RAM prices going up, is that eventually at some point we can have a cute little Sumomo on her shoulder, and she just tells you like all of your answers. Like, man, I really don't want to edit this video, and she's like, "Don't worry, I'll help you finish it," and she just finishes it for you. Take care, Cheto. Have a good night. Have a great Christmas. Thanks so much for dropping in. This is actually hurting my ear. She's actually poking my ear. I'm sorry, Holo. You're hurting my ear. Sure, she don't have a problem like that. If I have a flat enough shoulder, she's not gonna poke my arm. No, she's gonna fall. Never mind. Why do we move away from mini androids in anime, man? Because they have to waifu them all, and I don't want to go. I know you'll say a button there, but it's mostly because they want to waifus. They want, you know, Dusk Beyond the End of the World, where she's fully equipped and becomes figures. Mini androids are cool though. I like that idea because I do agree with you. It seemed like there was a lot of them back in the day. Waifufication. Waifufication. Yes, there it is. I got it. Another 5 years, AI will probably just edit your videos for you. It's gonna replace me. It's just all YouTube will be nothing but UII. It'll just be a bunch. If I even have videos to post, it's gonna be flooded. Everything will be literally like somebody knows somebody that knows about a channel. Word of mouth will be the only thing you can trust anymore at some point. The only saving grace for AI is helping making anime and answering all of my random questions. If it even gets the answer right. I've had so many times I ask a question and they get it completely wrong. That's why typically whenever I use AI and I ask it for like information, I always, if it doesn't give me I will always check the source that it's pulling it from. And if it doesn't have a source to pull it from, I'll ask it for the source. Sometimes it doesn't even have an answer. Most of the time it's Reddit. And then when I check the Reddit post, it's like some source, somebody said so. So you have to be very careful about what the AI says. One example was, I was actually trying to figure out what, because I was doing my Mushoku Tensei read, and I was trying to figure out the read order, or at least when the volumes were published, to know which one to go to next. And I think it was between Redundancy 1 and Tale of Two Lifetimes. And I asked the AI, somebody in the Discord said, no, that's wrong. This one released first. I went back to the AI, double-checked the sources it was pulling, and I told the AI, you're wrong. And it said, oh, yeah, you're right. It's this date. So, yeah, you got to be careful. It's wrong a lot. Anyways, we're getting back to AI talk. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, you missed. You just hit it, huh? You did. Yeah, all of the East Coast just hit it. Merry Christmas, East Coast. 4chan seems to be the main source of AI users for mine. Yeah. The Reddit and, yeah, all that stuff. It's like the worst place to pull information from. Takapi, see. Secret of the Silent Witch. I really like this series. How much? See, Secret Silent Witch, I love the characters, but the overall story. So I don't want to rate it too high. Which does it go? It's like Norn Grey Rat in school. It's like the Norn Grey Rat arc of school at the Magic University. Just hit it, meaning if it's only 10 a.m. for you guys just now. Yeah, I think they just hit. It's like 12:01 for them, I think. Six or seven? I think I'm gonna go 7. I adore this series, but I don't think it's like it's got its problems. It's got some weak points. I think 7's good. It's like a 7 or 8 for me. Insert neurons activated meme. That's why he hates us. What? Norn mentioned. It's rating for Silent Witch and not what you thought about. No! God damn it. I just realized why. I just realized why UK said that. I assumed what YP was saying. Shut up. Shut up. Anyways, we're just gonna move on. Water Mage. I don't think I even finished an episode of that. Why is it on my list? I must have put on here for watching it later. Oh, it's not on my list. Okay, never mind. Science Future. It had like 2 really good episodes. 2 really good episodes. But overall, I wasn't like a massive fan of this season. 7. Nah, 6. 6. Dr. Stone is peak. I know a lot of people love it. I have not been a big fan of it since the American arc and the South American arc. It is sort of kind of... It's too much running around and like just fabricating stuff out of nowhere. There's no building aspect. There's no build-up aspect. It's just like, what? Now we have a motorcycle. Now we have this. Now we have this. Now we made a plane. Now we made this. It's just get to place, get to place, get to place. And it's kind of lost me. Clevitas. Oh, shoot. I think it's another 7. I really like the series. I love the world building. Got a little messy towards the later part of the first season. I'm looking forward to the second season a lot. Clevitas a 9. I don't know if I want to go that high. Really like it though. 7 for those new to me, to new that I didn't realize this before, but those that new to the channel, I fully utilize the entire spectrum of 1 to 10, so 7 is really good. Since I've watched thousands of shows, I have to be very picky about where I play stuff. I can't just put everything as an 8 or 9 just because, my gosh, it was so cool when I watched the show. I have to be very picky about my stuff, otherwise it gets really cluttered to find stuff. 7 is a really high score for Andrew. Lots of shows. Same. I just deal with a lot of people that have watched like a couple hundred shows or something like that. So their lists, they can do that stuff. I have to use the whole number slots. I'm perfectly willing to throw something to 1 if I need to, because I need to. The whole spectrum. I am the whole spectrum. You throw me Zenoba. Andrew's a full spectrum. Has to use the whole thing, master. I just realized my Zenoba voice is Scooby-Doo. Because I almost did laugh, and I realized my Zenoba voice is legit Scooby-Doo. I didn't do Shield Hero. No. I need to finish that. Penny and Stocking I finished, but was not Not that into it, unfortunately. I went and watched all of season 1. It was okay. Watched the first episode when the new season aired, and I was like, holy crap, this is such a good first episode. This is now my stuff. Like, this is feeling like I might actually be into this series. And then it was not my series after that. It was just not my series after that. It's okay. It's just not my humor. Penny Stocking is just not my humor. It's got some moments that I like. It's mostly movie references, especially. I mean, it was that with the first season, but second season especially was just mostly movie references. Here now we're doing Fast and the Furious. Now we're doing, an homage to, old Transformers. Now we're doing He-Man. Now we're doing this show. Not so much its own things. Isn't 1,000 lowballing how much you have watched over the years? It is. I mean, I can look at it in a minute. I'm putting 3. Again, not mine. It's just not mine. City was amazing. It was good. Definitely incredible animation. I mean, that was fair, but I would lowest drop it to 8.5. Shield Hero was a 6.5. Really rocks. Stupid. Shut up. Poggo's Brewer was good, but 6.5 as well. I was going to show that. Hold on a second. Analyst has it somewhere, right? Where's it at? Overview. Talame 2300. They have an episode count. Episode count's probably a better number to go with. Some shows are extremely long. Some are shorter. I think episode count's probably a better medium to go based off. I think Mal does episode count. I guess time is technically the best medium. The number to go by, which is days. Mahungra. Stats for episode counts. Oh god, 27,000. That's a bad. I suddenly regret looking at that. I suddenly regret looking at that. It's my job now, so I can at least okay it for that. That's a number that's like back in the day getting that mod in World of Warcraft to do your /played for all your characters, and then you really realize how much you've been playing the game. It's at least a nice rounded number, yes. It's at least a nice rounded number. We're about to add more to it, too, because we've got to complete all these shows out of summer. And then we have to do fall. Anyways. Thanks, Rust, for informing me that wonderful location for the number that I was looking for that I shouldn't have looked for. YP, thanks for the gifted membership for UK. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You going to class, so everyone have a wonderful Christmas day. All right, you okay? Take care. Thanks again for dropping by. Sorry for butchering your name. I will try to get better. I always push myself every day to improve. Have a Merry Christmas if you're going to be celebrating it, and a Happy New Year if I don't see you before then. Well, at least 20... And that's why I said 6.5 for Mahungra. I kind of wanted to get back to Mahungra. I had over 1 year played on my main back in the day. Dude, that was at least for me. At some point, I hit that over there. Again, it was a number I didn't really want to see, but I installed the app. It updated every one of my characters as I logged into them. And then very quickly, I... realized I didn't want to see that number. Light novel for making it make sense. Will memo. Light novels being better makes sense. Oh, yeah, the source material, of course. Cancels Andrew Cuzzy butchering names. Dude, if you all hated me for butchering names, that would have been a long time ago to cancel. I used to butcher Japanese names all the time. Anyways, city animation, completo, scorto, 7. Number lock, 7. I'm trying to commit here, damn it. I think it's a 7, solid. Animation's incredible, production's incredible. Some really funny moments, but for the most part, not a funny series for me. That's kind of high. I have a feeling 2 people are mad at me and one person's mad. 2 people are mad at me that's too low and one person's mad at me that's too high. Took 4 tries. Trying to hit the 7. Shut up. But no, I think the production of it was incredible. Kyoto Animation, as usual, incredible with especially this creator's work. It just wasn't as funny as Nishisho was. It does have me wanting to go back and watch all of Nishisho because I have mostly consumed. Most of my rewatch of Nishisho has been mostly watching like tons of random clips from the show and absolutely laughing at him again. But I kind of want to go back and rewatch the entire thing. My keyboard literally was saying, no, Andrew. You don't do it, Andrew. You don't want to put a 7 in there. What are you doing, Andrew? Stop. Are you mad? 9. I love Rocks so freaking much. Rocks was a special show. And there's a side of me that like I kind of do see that a lot of my love for Rocks is because it was in a special place at a special time. But it's such a special show. I had so much fun watching that show. I made a whole video on it. I think I've made like 5 total like yap fests about Rocks at this point. It's such a beautiful show. Oh, you're saying Nishisho. Lamau? Yeah. What? Did I say something wrong? Rui was a special show. I don't understand the Rocks love. It's okay. I don't expect everybody like Rocks. It's got a lot of charm that the animators put into it. A lot of passion, passionate animators that worked on the project. One even replied and left a comment on my video. I did a full video review of Rocks, and one of the animators replied to it, which was really cool. A lot of passionate people worked on it. Really brought the characters to life animation-wise. A lot of subtle details of the animation that really brings the characters to life. Within there having like just... It's a discovery story. You have one girl that is learning the value to the jewelry that she loves so much and what it takes to make it. You have like a graduate and undergrad that are, into geology, that are learning different perspective of the love of the minerals they've gotten into for so long. You have a girl who's been denied by everybody around her to get into mineralogy because it's not a paying job. Like, you're going to be super rich. At least in Japan. It's not seen as a real career. And then she gets back into it. It's just people inspiring each other and find the value in something and the beauty in something. Anyways. That's my Rui Rocks TED Talk for the 50th time. I hope y'all appreciate it. Jalal, Mary Podaro. I legit, somebody texted me earlier when I took my break. I left my chair and I got texted from somebody that the link to that song. And I'm like, I'm surprised it took me that long before somebody sent me that damn thing. Padaro. Imu. Anyways, hope you're doing well. Hope you have a great Merry Christmas if you're celebrating it. Rocks is a hidden gem. I've made that joke 3 times. I'm not going to make it again, Woody. You can make it. I can't. I've lost that card. So hard, it's good. Shut up. We all know why you're sold out to Studio Blind a long time ago. I used to have it for my little thing here, but yes. Onimai. Mushoku Tensei. I mean, Flower... I didn't rate Flower... shoot, what was it called? Flower, the earlier this year. Flower show. I didn't rate that high. So I'm not a Bind apologist or anything. I can still criticize things that Bind does. See, part 1 of season 2 of Mushoku Tensei got Andrew's dislikes left and right. Where that's true. True. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I want to wear this though. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Make sure there's not something in it. Spider hiding in there or something. It's been up there for forever. Ugh. Thanks for the reminder. I can get festive. Oh crap, this looks stupid on me. Oh, I don't want to go too low on it. There we go. That looks better. Santa Andrew's incoming. Santa Andrew. Now that I messed up my hair, Blind apologist is crazy. Need to go to bed. Enjoy the rest of your stream and Merry Christmas. Thanks so much, Lenarian. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hope you have a great tomorrow and Christmas. And if I don't see you before then, a Happy New Year. A stretch? I just got up. Wore a Santa hat in a Christmas stream after 4 hours. After Andrew's just mentally already thinking about wrapping up. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, I should probably wear a... No, I legit forgot that I had it. Until somebody said, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I have one. One of my favorite Christmas things, Toradora, obviously. I mean, I just posted Onimai's today. I really liked Onimai's episode. Speaking of Onimai, legit what I posted today. I thought about actually looking back and researching into them, because I honestly don't remember a lot of them. I know that a lot of people point out Love Hina. I have not watched Tokyo Godfathers, so I don't even know if that's I can't even say that as being the diehard of Japan anime. Festive Spirit joined the chat. Off the bat as well, Merry Christmas and thank you for all YouTube videos this year. Thank you, Chris. Thanks you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. You have a good night and a Merry Christmas as well. Thank you for your long-time support. Trying to think of any other one off the hands. I can't really. So someone reposts Kiss Sis Christmas. Yeah, Kiss Sis, of course. If you like that. Merry Christmas, Yamf. Oh, you're saying Merry Christmas, who is leaving? Just remember, I have a binge Bun Girl Senpai Santa tomorrow. I do need to get caught up on that series. I did not get caught up before the new season airs, so I totally missed that one. So as I said, scooped up an S-rank adventurer, easy 4 if not 3. It's absolute trash. So I dropped Gurren to Girlfriend for season 4, so did not watch that. New Saga, I don't even think I watched really much of that. Did I watch any of New Saga? I don't think so. I know Chris reviewed it. Scoop up an S rank. I don't recall watching any of that one as well. I think I watched a couple episodes of it. I did not watch season 2 of that. Not finished Watari-kun's Bleep. I probably won't. Didn't know. I watched maybe one episode of Welcome to Outcast. Did not watch the new season of Rent a Vending Machine. Reborn as a Vending Machine. Dropped Private Tutor. Dropped With You in the Rain. Ugly Mug. Ugly Mug. No, I don't score if I drop stuff. Unless I have like a real like big reason for dropping it that I feel it's important to rank it. Assuming that most of these rating sites weight based on how many episodes you watch anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Ugly Mug, Epic Fighter. 6. I think it's a 6. It had a really good start, but I think overall it kind of... At some point, I just kind of didn't really care what happened. Like at 6th episode point or something like that, I just stopped caring. It had a really good start, though. I like the idea of this guy like basically becoming a god and wanting to protect the smile at the same time avoiding being touched because he dies if he has sex or anything. Yeah, I'm thinking of bringing it out 5. I'm gonna go about 5. It's good though. It's like right in the middle. It's right in the middle. It's the proper term of mid. Totally Bad Hanako-kun Season 2 Part 2. 9. Eh. 10. I'm gonna do 10. I get 10. I don't think there's really anything in that. I had some issues with Part 1, but Part 2 specifically, I don't think I had any problems with Season 2. Like, it's just, I think from the beginning of Season 2, it ramped up and it kept going. So I'm good with the 10. I'm good with the 10. Super good series, by the way. Wish Vending Machine had more obscure vending machines. That was so fun. Yeah, even in Season 1, it felt like they were already getting to like, oh, now here's a pressure washer, and here's like an ice maker. And at some point, it's like, I don't think these are vending machines anymore. We're just doing machines and just attaching a coin to it. I mean, there's probably a place where you can find all that stuff as a vending machine that you can put a coin in. Now you make me want to go back into Hanako-kun. It's so good. If you didn't... I'd tell most people if Season 1 was like okay for you, definitely watch Season 2 because like Season 2 is just leaps and bounds better. I do want to go back and rewatch Season 1. But Season 2's been so good, dude. Culture Stana dropped after an episode. I couldn't watch it. Why is it too cute? It's too cute. See You at the Food Court was solid. It was a cute series. I'd probably give it a... It's like a 5. Like, it's not... I'm not going to go out of my way for it, but it was good for what it was doing. Just two girls hanging out and little segments of having fun about one topic. Gotcha games. Freaking gotcha games. Girl being a fell girl with gotcha games and EOS. Bad Girl was super fun. I had a lot of fun with it, but again, another one that's like... The jokes are hit and miss. For the most part, a lot of like Yuri humor. Because all these girls are like thirst buckets for each other. 5 or 6? Like a 5 or 6? Another one of my most like tractioned tweets ever. I tweet about a thigh wars where these girls were like wrestling each other with thighs and it absolutely blew up. Where's my thigh war clip? People, I'm always pleased to see that people have as much appreciation for thighs as I do. When I see this, I post about it and people like go crazy with it. I understand that I'm not alone in my appreciation for thighs. Yada. Thigh wars. So dorky. I miss these girls. I do miss Bad Girl. She was so thirsty. She just could not admit it. They're so cute. They were so cute together, too. I'm going 5. I'm going 5. It's got some really good moments, though. 6. Just for the Thigh Wars. Literally the last scene in the last episode, a Thigh War, I'm putting 6. I'll put 6. Think thighs save... I'm guessing you meant thick thighs save lives. Pro Wrestling. Bad Girl Season 2, please. We all do. Am I too stingy? From the 400 plus shows I've watched, I've given like 7 shows a 10 and 14 shows a 9. I mean, again, I personally think that like rating system... I do hate the idea that if... I will say this. If I could tell this website my ranking should not affect the overall ranking, I would. Just because I feel like everybody ranks things differently. And so I personally think that people being stingy or not doesn't really matter. It's whatever you feel a show is. I personally would love not to be affecting the overall score just because I don't think that my 1 is everybody else's 1. And then, of course, I think a lot of other people think that like everything is either a 1 or a 10. There's a lot of people that think everything's a 1 or a 10. It's a 1 or 10 or a mid. Bond's biggest issue is that he could only afford 1 episode. It's a good one shot. Like I think it was done well enough to be a satisfying single episode movie, episode length movie. But I would love more. Not that I totally expect that he has enough to really work with for a whole series. But I do admit it's that story. Like I do admit that despite the fact that it was much better than I expected it to be and that it was like satisfying, it's that story. It's the here's 2 people, then you realize that this is the future or whatever. It's like the your name kind of thing. Arigatou gozaimasu, senpai. Zeke, thank for the membership, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. Enjoy your emotes. You guys thinking of making another season? Yeah, I think he said something about, I mean, truthfully, and you're joking. He said that he was thinking about he would probably do a little bit of funding for it, because he obviously realizes that, holy crap, this took, you know, an episode can take upwards of, like, if you want it to look decent, you're looking at least $200,000 for 1 episode. It's a lot of money, dude. Like, a full series is like millions of dollars. And he wanted to fund it himself so that he had full rights to it. And I respect that. But he could have probably found funding with something and having advertising on it just to at least be able to not fully fund it himself. He could have found some funding that would allow him to... Because you have to consider that a lot of like production committees have sort of a percentage ownership of different aspects of it. And I think that he wanted 100% ownership. Kind of like what Mappa is doing with Chainsaw Man. They're forking fully for it because they want to have full ownership of Chainsaw Man as an anime property. But you can do it with some sort of leeway there, and I think he'd probably do it that way next time, if he does it. Where people accept when someone rates it a 10, but if it's a 1, it's review bombed. Yeah, for me personally, it's very rare I find something that deserves a 1. Like, it has to be... What do I even have as a 1 right now? Anyway, I'm gonna see this number again. We're looking away. I want to see this number again. That's right. Can I see lowest to highest? This way? No, that was... Oh, this is open random. We don't want to open Shimonite. I hate... They need... AniList, it's time we start making some more sorting options. Go back. I went past him. What is my one? Why is that freaking out? That must have been a high one. Hey, the yellow flash with a 50? 50? Where's so many damn screens up right now. Thank you for making Mashoko Mondays and making my 10-hour shifts at work bearable. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Yellow Flash. I really appreciate that. 50? 50? You're making my Merry Christmas. I'm joking. Thank you so much. I'm glad you appreciate this stuff, and it's your guys' support that makes it, like, keep going. I really appreciate it. It's so scary that I legit went on my way to add a different soundbite for that, so it scares me when I hear it now. Thank you so much for the support, dude. That's huge. Huge. Likey button. Likey button. I think I tell people this all the time, but I feel like Mushoku Mondays has been like more for me than anybody else. And so when everybody does support it, it's like this little extra. But like I think covering that entire series has been special. Meeting different people and stuff. Came flashed all over the place, W. He flashed all over the place, W. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate it. Crazy, crazy number, man. I'm a spider, so May. Part of it is, but I think it's an adaptation issue. Holy crap. Oh, but we're looking at for ones. We're looking at ones. Flash got me all messed up. Again, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Great New Year's. There was a Dogazo we talked about earlier, by the way. It caught my eye. I'm sorry. Amiro Taish just caught my eye. There's certain key arts that catch my eye for reasons. Shut up. Chat, don't judge me. Where is the ones? I have a lot of twos. Okay, here's our ones. Not many. Not many. Do we have to ask why this is here? Does everybody understand why this is here? Wonder Egg Priority? The episode that should not be named? By the way, I need to remember. 1 second, chat. I need to add Yellow Flash. Add the Yellow Flash to my document for my Mushoku Monday shoutouts. I don't need to do it now before I forget. I like to shout out the Mushoku Monday fans on the Mushoku Monday. Wonder Egg Priority ending is my only 1 out of 10. So we all know, right? We all know, right? I have 1, and Andrew, you may not like that entry belonging to. Probably don't want to know. Wake Up Girl's new chapter, 1, this production was horrible, and 2, it was not like... I liked the first season, but yeah, that was not a good season. Silver Guardian, that was like some like Donghua thing that was not good. This boy is a professional wizard for reasons. The Boy and the Dog, 1, because like this was like this one stupid thing where Netflix and who was it? Wit Studio? Wit Studio, yeah, Wit Studio, Production IG, and Netflix were all coming together to be like, oh, look, we used AI. We used AI. And it was like, okay. So I watched it, and I'm like, this was an okay show, but why are you guys so stuck on talking about the AI backgrounds? It's like, it was almost like an advertisement for them to say, hey, look, let's try to see if people like AI. So I just gave it a 1. It was a blah movie. The BL is a 1. Sad, JK. Wonder Egg is still above 1, at least for me, if you judge it counting the whole show. No, I just act like the last episode doesn't exist. The whole show I love. I love the series. I act as if that last episode doesn't exist. Keep the BL away. I got a roommate. I predict Promise Neverland Season 2. I wouldn't doubt that one, especially for fans of the manga. I don't think that manga isn't done yet. So never seen Wonder Egg. Sounds like one rotten egg. Yeah, again, just watch the original series. Don't watch the last episode. This is plain and simple. The rest of the series is like a 9. The Boy and the Dog was so... Did they hype it? I missed the hype. I just remember it popping up and them saying AI backgrounds. And I'm like, okay, let's look. Shrug. Still wondering how much of Mechanical Mary is AI. Probably 0% of it. Everybody's just making it out to be that because it gets clicks. I'm pretty sure it's not even using AI. My only one is an orange and I hate it. Orange? Ooh, there's somebody in the chat that's gonna be mad at you. Was it Sobble that was a big Orange fan? Somebody in the chat really likes Orange. So you're playing with fire there. Stream is still going. It's not been going very long. What, 5 hours? We're 4 hours in. I'm gonna call him Andy now. Andrew is a trooper. I'm gonna call him Andy now. Something like Andy Griffith might bring back bad memories for Andrew here. Andy back bad memories. I don't know. I'm missing the joke. By the way, I've never ever watched Lovers Diabolic. I think Chris did. Which sounds like a compliment. Is Sobble even here? I don't think... They were here earlier. Netflix was hyping on all the socials. I think that was probably how I seen it. But yeah, Roommates... Blah. Aristocrats, Adventure... This one was just so freaking generic isekai. It's probably one that a lot of people like, but it was so generic at the time. I'm like, blah. Odd Taxi in the Woods. I have to call them out here. But like... Quest for the Best, they were actually talking about like the legitimate like benefits to Odd Taxi in the Woods, and I literally wanted to I was screaming at my screen as they were talking about it. I'm like, there is no value to Odd Taxi in the Woods. The only value to Odd Taxi in the Woods is to watch the last it wasn't even like 30 seconds just to find out what happens after the first season ended. It is a horrible play out of the story. It was presented by some people as being a replacement to the TV series. No. If you watch this series, watch the original TV series. Do not touch Odd Taxi in the Woods, the movie. Odd Taxi in the Woods as a movie is a retelling of all this stuff in the position of an interview. The problem that comes from that is that characters are talking about things they should not know about. They weren't present for things, and yet they were talking as if they were there. So it doesn't work well as a narrative. And then it just tells it horribly. Like the original series told it so perfectly. Watch the original series, and then at the very end, listen to the radio drama so you get the perspective of what happened with the pin and the guy that was investigating it. And then watch the cast scroll of Odd Taxi in the Woods, and it tells you what happens at the end. That's my suggestion, people. I need more water. I ran out of water. I need to go take a break to water in a minute. Anyways, that was my rant about Odd Taxi. That's why it's a 1. I hate it. I hate everything about it. And I think that if anybody watches this and not the TV series, it's a great disservice to the story. It ruins it. I couldn't finish Odd Taxi. Story got so dull halfway through. Ugh, that sucks. I mean, I can't say you're wrong for thinking that, but that sucks because I love it so much. I think it's a 10 out of 10 for me. It's definitely one of those ones where it hurts if it doesn't work for somebody else. Like, you just love it so much. You're like, oh, crap, it didn't work for you. It sucks. Give it, like, it's one of those ones that I could definitely say, like, wait a few years and go back and try it again. Like, why not? Because I've had cases of that where I something doesn't work for me, and then I come back and I watch Eccentric Family. Eccentric Family. It's way too far over there. I was gonna grab it, but it's way too far over there. Eccentric Family was that for me. I watched it, hated Eccentric Family, and then like a few years later, I think it was when the season 2 was announced. I was like, let's try it again, and I watched it, and it worked. It suddenly worked because I came to it from a different perspective. The difference in perspective is the first time I watched it, my brain, for some reason at the time, was not accepting this idea of the fool's blood. The second time I watched it, I snagged onto the fool's blood concept, and I accepted it. And then suddenly everything clicked. So it sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's what I was saying earlier, where I'm like, I kind of want to rewatch Jujutsu Kaisen to see if maybe this time watching season 2 it works. Sometimes it's just your mood. Yeah, I'm so glad I gave it another shot because god dang, I fell in love with the Eccentric Family after the second time I watched it. And then I watched the second season, it was so good. So yeah, that's my suggestion. Like, I'm not shaming anybody for something. That's like whenever I'm talking about a show and somebody says, "Oh, that show, I didn't like it." Sucks. Like, I don't argue with people when they say they don't like things. I've had plenty of times I hate something and then love something. I love Pet Woozy. Merry Christmas, Andrew. What's your food today? What's my food today? Like, what am I gonna eat? Ham. We do ham, and we got somebody making a homemade carrot cake. That's gonna be dessert. And let me tell you, a homemade carrot cake, so good. Like, you can buy like store-made like powder or stuff like that. Homemade carrot cake, so freaking good, dude. That's gonna be my go-to. I'm not a foodie person, but when it comes to homemade carrot cake and cheesecake, I'll take it. And we want to pick up the next novel, Eccentric Family. Is it being published in English, Eccentric Family? Because I think they adapted the whole thing, right? I'm doing classic spiral ham and mashed potatoes, homemade cabbage salad, coleslaw, and rolls, a box of slop stuffing. Nice. Nice. Homemade cabbage. Is it like boiled cabbage? Or is it like fresh cabbage? I guess I've done both. Actually, now I want mashed potatoes. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Isekai Onsen was a horrible ecchi show. Makaro Danshi was a boy pillow show. Didn't care much for. $1 Million was pretty garbo. Yeah, a cheat skill in another world came unrivaled in real world. Was core garbage. Demo Retries, the second season was garbage. Blue Monster was garbage. That's pretty much all my ones. All my ones right there. I still have nightmares about the pillow boyfriends, the Makaro Danshis. The boy Danshis. Yeah, that was a... Well, I mean, to be fair, I think it came like right after they had a female version of it. So it's just like the guys doing it too. Me and Chris had fun with it on the podcast. It was pretty cringy though. But I understood it's like, okay, girls gets it too. Girls can have their boys too. That's just me with cute girls doing cute things or slice of life. I watched one episode of Mono per week or month. You watched one episode of Mono per week or month? Like you skipped it? Mono was good though. I never got to pick it up, but I haven't actually kept good tabs on longer novels materials being translated. Oh, this is like a fan project, so not official publishing. I was like, I want to pick up the books. Just Chopped with Miracle Whip, carrots and onions. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I think my brain calculates the taste of that. That sounds like you gotta try it. You gotta try it. I just have nightmares about pillow boyfriends. The empty eyes is part of it. I don't remember the empty eyes, but I think so. Cheesecake was was slop, but it was still fun. But the story made no sense. The characters were frustrating as hell, dude. I hate the characters. And then the animation was horrible. Absolutely agree. Demon Lord retry R. What were they thinking? Dude, I was so excited for it because I kind of liked the first season, but this was like... The animation was horrible, and they were just like speedrunning everything. An absolute speedrun adaptation. Demon Lord retried 2. What happened? Yeah, like I said, the first season was good. Kendra Suda's voice is the main guy. That's what really sucks, but they were speedrunning. They were speedrunning that ending. Bon. What did I cite on Bon? 7. It's not doing anything necessarily new. It was a great... It surprised me. I literally didn't think I was going to do much with it. It was satisfying. He did a really good job with it. It looked very beautiful. It told a really solid story. But at the same time, it is that story. It's not doing anything too new. Gosmek Diesel, welcome. Merry Christmas. I hope you're doing well, man. Gosmek Diesel, longtime supporter. I really appreciate your support, man. Watching a show by Mood. Most 7 out of show, but salute. Most 7 out of show. Wasn't you Don't Know Gunma one of those tourism promotion projects? Yeah, it's like a... very similar to the one that the team for Cheat Skill did here recently. It's just like people hang around and make Gunma jokes. This is this Gunma prefecture, and here's jokes about it. You had to be there kind of jokes sometimes, dude. Download Tackle's official theme song, and I play it on repeat and drink beer. My mother probably thinks I have problems. Dude, it's such a good song, dude. It's such a good song. If I wasn't on YouTube right now, I'd be playing it. It's such a good song, dude. I think I have it on like my Spotify. No, it's not on my completed. Gotta go. Hold on a second. Cosmic Diesel, become a member of the club. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Aren't you like returning member? This should be the first, right? I think you're already a member. I'm gonna play part of it. Will they get mad at me if I just play a little bit of it? Just a little taste. Will they get mad if I just play a little taste? Wait, this isn't the full list. Where's? I thought I added it to my favorites. I see it right there. There it is. It's a different list? Is that it? That isn't it. Hold on. Stop. I don't want to play too much of it. They'll get mad at me. Where is it at? There it is. I recognize the artwork right there. There it is. I found it. I found it. I thought I added this to my list. There it is. Add it now. I see it now. It's in my list. Play part of it. I want to keep playing it because YouTube will get mad at me, but I want to keep playing it. I shouldn't even start it. I shouldn't have even started it. It's so good, dude. It's such a good dude. Teddy Lloyd is so good. I love it. Dude, if we made a music episode last season, I think I'd just probably I would have inserts included. I don't normally do inserts, but damn. It's so good. Stop, YouTube will get mad. Even 1 second clip will get mad. I'd have to delete the VOD. If they sniff something, I'm gonna delete the VOD. This has been a chat stream mostly anyways. I might clip part of it for the whole discussion about the AI on X, but that's about it. Returning got furloughed, then called back to my job. Quite the year. Still hit Michiko Monday though. Nice, dude. The grind. Oh no, I hear somebody shooting off fireworks today. Yuki doesn't like it. Good girl. She went back down. Okay, she's not minding it. She's trying to ignore it. She's trying so hard to ignore it. Has Teddy Lloyd ever done any other stuff with Kamen Rider themselves, or he's only working on this project? Super good though. I love their work. You trying to push people to watch Kamen Rider, Gab, or Tojima with success? There's some other projects for them. It's super good though. Cultural exchange and it's like a solid 5. It's cute, super cute, but like I wouldn't push people like you have to go watch this. It's just solid. Arc Knights. 8? Yeah, I think it's 8 or 8. I guess 8. Super good season. Super good season. I did have some points where I started getting frustrated with this season because it feels like it's trying... It keeps, like, hinting at the Doctor crap, and I'm getting kind of sick of that, but, like, other than that, it was a super good conclusion to the current story arc. Kind of curious where, if they do another season, where it can go from here. I'm really hoping for another season. It seems like they're loving adapting it enough. They'll keep going. But yeah, I've always said, like, it sucks that it seems like nobody watches Arc Knights because it's like, oh, it's a mobile game, but, like, it's been super good. The story's been super good. Yeah, the Amiya sword scene, dude. Like, the two voices at the same time as she's going through that. Like, she's saying her stuff, and then you have, like, the voice from inside. It's like, so good. I was actually showing somebody a clip of that the other day. Because we were talking about Amiya. I'm like, yeah, Amiya's, like, had her Mashu moment. I loved Arc Knights, but I feel like all the action scenes were in the game. Yeah. It's obviously don't have like a massive budget, but it's directed really good. Will I play Infield? We were talking about that earlier. I probably will, but I'm afraid of the factory stuff. I never care much about the factory building stuff, but it might work. Got very confused and dropped Arc Knights. That sucks. It does feel like it's missing stuff, especially early on, but I feel like it's kind of... I was able to fill in the gaps, and it's been building up on it. I felt quite lost at first. I think that's it for this season. Oh, I did end up watching Milky Subway. It was good. It was cute. Let me hit the plus button first. Check mark first. Edit. I think it's like a solid 7. Yeah, I think it's a 7. Like it's cute. The writing's really charming. I feel like it tries too hard to have them talk over each other, but I kind of like that. I feel like too much anime it actively avoids talking over each other. And I felt like they did a lot of the talking over each other for comedic reasons. But I felt at points it felt like it was trying too hard to do that. Like it became, that's our funny joke, we keep doing that. But other than that, I really enjoyed it. Are you? She's getting sick of it. She's trying so hard to ignore the fireworks, but now she's getting sick of it. She's getting fed up. Milky Subway was such a ride. The hours-long Hachio-kun challenge was wild. Did you watch Turkey Time and to Strike? I enjoyed it. Oh, the bowling one? No. I watched like the first episode and I kind of was like, nah. I didn't hear much people like chiming about it. It didn't feel like it was gonna grab me, and people weren't talking about it, so I didn't really cover it. Plus, it was in a season that was a little bit busy. There was a lot got lost in like especially summer. A lot got lost in summer. It was too. I had too much stuff that I was covering at the time. Like, even Milky Subway, I only recently finally watched that because it was just such a... I've seen people talking about Milky Subway, but I'm like, I can't. Like, I don't have time. Like, I even dropped Hotel Inhumans, which is pretty decent. Yeah, Night of the Living Cat was okay. Ended up having to drop that. I was okay on Shy Hero, but I had to drop that. Like, I was just covering too much stuff, and I think covering stuff just takes so much more time. So a lot of stuff got lost. Even though Japan was wild about Water Magician, didn't watch it. It's okay, Yuki. I'm sorry. Do you have good anime recommendations on High Dive? I think the one we were talking about earlier is an easy one, which is Call the Night. Watch Oshinoko, because the first 2 seasons of Oshinoko is on High Dive. Crunchyroll will have season 3 of Oshinoko, but if you want to watch that, you have to watch the first 2 seasons with them. So, I dropped Shot. Yeah, it was something else for season 1 that I was busy with that I ended up not watching. Shy. It was okay. I enjoyed it. I heard a lot of good stuff about 100 meters, but I haven't had time to watch it. Yeah, I mean, I like the writer. The writer is really good, so I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it. I mean, there is the concern about, like, okay, he did good with Orb, but can he write a sports show? But all signs seem to be pointing to the fact that he's super good. He's I guess technically it works because a lot of what I loved about Orb wasn't necessarily about, you know, the movement of the Earth and the stars and planets and all that kind of crap. It was more about, like, the thirst for knowledge and desire for truth that is sort of something they can probably do with a sports show, is the idea of the urge of wanting to get better, push yourself further, you know, exceed your limits, that kind of stuff. So we'll see if 100 meters end up being a bunch of, like, push myself to limits and going past the boundaries and seeking further. Bad Girl was on Hot Dive. Yeah, that's right. Danger of My Heart. Danger of My Heart was on High Dive as well. What else? Watch all of Dangers of My Heart on High Dive. A lot of people love Eminence Shadows. I'm not a huge fan, but a lot of people love that, so that's a probably you should try. Made in Abyss. All of Made in Abyss is on High Dive. That's a must watch. Beyond the Boundaries on there, must watch. Immoral Guild's on there, must watch for ecchi fans specifically. There's a lot of Kyoto Animation stuff on there. There's a lot. I almost wish they would make a segment for Kyoto Animation. Because they have, like, Tsurune, they have Beyond the Boundary. No Game of Life's on there as well. High Dive has a lot. A lot of really good older titles. I think sometimes people forget just how much is on this platform. It is... It's lately been sucking because it's got maybe 1 or 2 titles a season. They're typically like gacha slop, or not gacha slop, isekai, you know, kick from the hero party slop. But, like, their older catalog is huge, which I know a lot of people expect that Sony will eventually buy them out just to get their catalog, which I don't necessarily agree with because it's a blind buy. They don't know how much they can have them disclose it beforehand, but they don't have a full sense of what all will still be on the platform in 2 months. Because a lot of this stuff could start dropping off because of licenses, but they do have a big back catalog. Tamako Market, K-On, Short Piece. Some people like Garden Words. It's okay. Girls and Ponzer series is there. Made in Abyss series is there. Amethyst and Shadows series is there. Love Chinibio and Other Delusions is there. Love School Lives there. Goddamn, dude. All the Dalmachi series. Call the Night, Oshinoko. It's insane, dude. Insane. Boku Yaba. Gushing over Magical Girls. Don't forget Gushing over Magical Girls. They got a lot of ecchi shows. God, they used to have so many good shows in a season, dude. They just stopped. They just stopped. Gates there. I mean, technically, Sentai Filmworks used to buy up a lot of licenses back in the day, and it was all just being streamed on Crunchyroll. They were all kind of harmonious. Like, Crunchyroll wasn't trying to get everything, and so Sentai Filmworks got a lot of stuff, and they would end up just letting Crunchyroll air it. Funimation was doing their own thing over here, while Crunchyroll was just being buddies with everybody. And then Sony bought Funimation, and then bought Crunchyroll, and then made them all act like Funimation, and now Funimation's killing everything. Yeah, they got gushing. Yeah, Dororo was good too. Good music, dude. I still love that Fire. Oh, such a good OP, dude. To Love Rue. Outbreak Company. Okay, stop. I've already given you like 50 freaking things. We'll move on. Sorry. I changed my perspective on Animus and Shadow that I was watching a gag on those isekai tropes of MC hiding their power. Yeah, I tried multiple thought processes when I was watching that show, and I just couldn't. It was just not working for me. It's fine. I like the girls though. I like Shadow Garden a lot every time they're on screen, but I don't click with the main guy. Fall. I got too much I need to finish there. What was spring? Did I finish spring stuff? No, I didn't. Fire Force, should I rate it like a 10 because of cooking on Tamaki's butt? It's been an okay season. It's getting much better for me. Lazarus, will this be? I'm not going to give it a 1. I won't give Lazarus a 1, but I so badly want to for the lols. It's like a 3. There was like 1 good episode. 1.5 good episodes. The rest of it is just... It's so... shrug. 6 just for them missing the... Dude, I want to give it a 1 just for them missing the guy at the freaking homeless site, dude. That is such... It was so... You guys didn't see it. Me and Earthly in we have a little group chat. Me and Earthly were losing it after that episode. Like, he's right there. He's right there. Like, you guys looked at a Wikipedia article like 2 minutes ago and you can't see him, and you... And that was the other thing. It's like, these are like a bunch of hacker bros and like convicts and everything. They're all in the room together and they have like all this technology and they're looking at a freaking Wikipedia page. They looked him up on a Wikipedia page. And then they go to this stupid place and he goes over there and goes, hey, he even addressed the guy. He addressed him. Hey, guy, have you seen this guy? And they're like, oh man, he's blind or whatever. It's like, you're addressing him. It's not like you overlooked him. You are talking to him and you missed him. And he was the one that, because it was this guy, right? He was the one that had the stupid Wikipedia article that he was bringing up for everybody. So it was him that looked up the info. So you can't blame it on him not paying attention. He brought the article up. Oh, I'm crashing out again. I want to give it a 1. I'm going to 3. It just... Easily the biggest letdown of the year. Easily the biggest letdown. Not that I think this writer is like... Or this creator is like gold. Like, not everything he touches is going to be gold, but... I wanted something. Like, I wanted, like, something Cowboy Bebop. I wanted something of his writing and feel, and it just wasn't there. Like, I'll leave him back at, like, Carol and Tuesday. I liked Carol and Tuesday. Eventually, I'll rewatch Space Dandy. Cowboy Bebop's kind of his gold. He's Cowboy Bebop. Kids in the Slope. That's his gold. Anyways, sorry, rant aside. Putting it over there. 3, that's pretty high for Lazarus. Like I said, it had like an episode and a half of good. Terrible Dude, the music was a big disappointment, dude. The music was the big... I told people the music and the sound design was where it missed. Like, there was no impact to the fighting scenes. There was no, like, oomph to the music. There was no vibe to the music. It was, like, everything that made things like Cowboy Bebop so charming and beautiful was just not there. Terror Resonance, I'm with you, IP. I'm one of the very few people. It feels like every time I bring up Terror Resonance, a bunch of people say they didn't like it. I really like Terror Resonance. The music... Oh, the score and music in Terror Resonance was so good. Of course, that was... What's her face, right? I feel bad not remember her name. Where's she at? There. What is she doing these days? Oh, she did theme song arrangement for season 2? Really? Yeah, she's got some good stuff behind her. Beautiful music, dude. The Ferris wheel scene, I gotta clip that eventually. The Ferris wheel scene in Terror Resonance. Oh, dude. I get like I feel it this thinking about it, dude. That Ferris wheel scene was so freaking good. She's panicking, got the bombs on her, and the music's kicking up, and he's freaking out, and just, the music's just ramping up. So good. So freaking good. It's like he's just giving up on the character. You're like, oh, this sucks, dude. Everything sucks right now. It all sucks. And the music's kicking up saying, it's gotta suck more. I love it. I just didn't care for it. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like the ending. I think a lot of people just didn't like the ending. I was fine with it. I felt it had a message. It went for the message. Hit for some people, didn't for other. Good music, though. Super good music. I think most people agree the music, though. I think it's like that whole thing of like, here's the 1 out of 10ers, here's the 10 out of 10ers, here's the 7 out of 10ers, 5 out of 10ers, 4 out of 10ers, 6 out of 10ers, and they're all together agreeing music peak. Like, they're all the music's good. They're all agreeing music good. Let's see. Wichiwachi. From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. Oh my gosh. It's officially Christmas for me now. I didn't even realize we snuck up to freaking 12 o'clock. Holy crap. Merry Christmas! Do I have a celebration button? I don't. I'll just call myself a hentai. There's my celebration. Having Aisha call me a hentai. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Hopefully got your... Are we rolling for something right now? Is there a character releasing right now? Or are we just like celebrating that that's the present you want? Dude, Old Man and the Master and the Swordsman, they had some CGI use in there, but it was actually really good looking. Surprisingly good looking show. Merry Hentai Christmas. Perfect. The twins and the ones you were showing. Okay, I gotcha. Well, wishing no earthly massive luck in his Persona 5 gacha game that I'm surprised is not EOS now. Because if he has to spend on it, it's probably going to be lost to EOS. Five for how many women Paul tracked in his previous life. It's actually very surprisingly charming. I do like this show. I think the only time I don't like it is whenever they get with this silver-haired chick. She's kind of annoying. But I think overall it's got a charm to it. Much better than I thought it was going to be. I especially like the Roxy girl he adopts because there's a little bit of message there, but 6 or 7. YouTube chat is sacrilege. It's like White Peas over here just like looking at the chat and getting angry. Hold on a second. Is this still Streamlabs? It is still Streamlabs. It's so weird. Streamlabs, you're weird. You don't combine my notifications. You don't combine my chat. You don't do anything you're supposed to be doing. Twitch is connected. YouTube's connected. Yeah, I don't know. Stop looking at Andrew. Move on. I'm never gonna get things working right. I'm gonna put 6. It's solid. I like it. It's a solid 6. It's above a solid 6. 6 for me. I think My Hero Academia Vigilante is kind of in the same area where it's like it works. It's not great, but I like it. I do enjoy it. It's a fun little ride, but at the same time not thrilling me, not gripping me. YouTube chat is so eh. It's so funny because like I joked about this before. It's like Twitch is like a cranky Karen that doesn't like the idea that YouTube chat shows on its streams. So I could technically get in trouble, but YouTube doesn't mind if Twitch is showing on their live streams. So I'm literally doing the opposite of what I should be doing. I should just show Twitch, but couldn't be me. Do you watch 70s, 80s, and 90s anime or just the current stuff? For the most part, current stuff, because that's the only stuff that people care about watching content about, because it's the new and now. I'd like to eventually get to a point where I don't have to worry about watching too much content current. For the easiest way to explain it is that because my channel isn't like a 100,000 or whatever sub channel yet, you know, I don't have a big community yet, I have to rely on people finding me through searching and looking for content on currently airing stuff. And so a lot of I can make a video on a current episode of a show and get more views on just making some random video about, you know, an older show. So until I can get to a point where I'm comfortable with like the viewership just from like subs and current viewers, then I can start switching over to kind of just cover other stuff as well. Most part, I just watch and enjoy what I want to watch. I do enjoy the covering new stuff in general, though, because I do like conversation with people that are currently watching it. You get a bigger breadth of people that are into the newer stuff. But truthfully, when I've covered older stuff in the past, nobody watches it. It's a sad reality. Like even like big content creators, when they cover older shows, nobody watches their videos on it. Who was it? I remember here recently, a good example. Here recently, was it Glass Reflections? I think it was. He made a video, because I covered it about the same time because I was in the same program. He made a video covering the re-release of Captain Tyler. And that's a big AniTuber. His video on it did shit for views. Like, nobody watched it. But then he'll release his video where he talks about the current season, and it's a sad reality. Nobody wants to watch stuff. Nobody wants to. There's very few people that want discovery of older stuff. They just want the new thing that everybody's talking about. If I want to talk about something, I'll do it though. I'm not too captured by views. But that's the sad reality. It's my point is I won't watch an old show. I'm not watching an older show just because I want views, but at the same time, I'm not going to go out of my way to do it because I'll have to want to do it because I wouldn't do it for views. There it is. That's the best way to put it, I guess. We are close to 50K though. Yes. Where are we at right now? Like 38.2 or something? I don't know. What are we at, YouTube? $49.2. We're almost there. I do love that thumbnail, by the way. Shoot, that peace sign. My sub box broke as well on Glass Reflections pieces too. Brilliant healer, fun show, but a 5 at best. This Heavenly Tensei guy is the Twitch guy pissing me off for real, for real. This is Heavenly Tensei guy on YouTube chat is pissing me. Dude, we lost our like aggro going between the two channels, and now you're starting it back up. Now you're starting it back up. The aggro went away and you started back up. Anyways, Konosuba, the 2 OVAs. I didn't watch that yet. Damn it! I gotta add that so I don't forget that. Watching. I forgot about that. Damn it. Rent a Girlfriend, Sisters. It's like a 5. Like, it had a good start. I liked the girls, like usual with this writer. I liked the girls, but like, it just, again, quickly got to spinning wheels. I realized very quickly he's doing it again. Like, at least it doesn't feel like he is in love with one of these girls when he's writing it, but, and thankfully the guy doesn't have the brain of the Rent-A-Girlfriend guy, but it's still his writing. His writing is... Spin the wheels. Don't go anywhere. No, not go anywhere. We'll see you in 50 chapters. This writer sucks at just do something, dude. Anyways, sorry. Takamine-san. I'd probably say 3. That could care less about that show. Couldn't care less more about that show. The guy's better than Rag. Yo, he is 100% better than the Rent-A-Girlfriend guy. He's got some... I hate the Rent-A-Girlfriend guy. Only bad thing about Twitch is dang ads. At least on YouTube, I can block them. Appreciate your support. No, joking. I hate Twitch ads. That's why I have Turbo on there. I would not be watching anybody on Twitch if not for Turbo. I mean, I wouldn't be watching YouTube without Premium either, so. But Twitch ads are horrible, dude. Horrible. That's why whenever I'm watching somebody, whenever I'm in somebody's chat and somebody's like, I had this time, it was about a month ago. I was talking to somebody. He goes by OBXD on Twitch. He's a cool dude. I was watching him, and at some point something messed up with his redeems or something like that, and he apologized, and he's like, I'm gonna give you a gift sub. And I'm like, no, don't give it to me because I have Turbo. Give it to somebody that doesn't have a sub because I know how bad the ads are. Don't give it to me. Give it to somebody else. It was funny. It's like torture. A 3. So, you know, they're is agreeing with me. Agreed. No, therapy. Kind of boy-girl friendship trash. Can I give the series a 2? What would I give boy-girl friendship survive? Oh, Hero, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I hope you're doing well. Hope you have a Merry Christmas. I want to say... I'm trying to think of something redeeming about this show. That's the problem. I'm like, what did I like about Can a Boy-Girl Friendship Survive? What did I actually like about this show? I don't think I liked really anything about the show. Like, I didn't even go with a lot of people where it's like, it's toxic and it's funny. I just did. I liked her brother. I think her brother is the only good guy of that show. Wasn't him? Her name's Hamari. What was the brother's name? Her brother was like the only good person in the show. Everybody else is just stupid. I just didn't find it fun. I didn't find it fun at all, really. Unskippable as suck. It's just like 6 minutes of it straight or something like that, or 3 minutes straight is just so, especially when you can't, without a premium membership or sub, skim back because it's live and you miss what happens. I think I'm gonna put 2. I think I'm with RJHS here. I think I'm gonna put a 2 on it. Unless you're talking about something else that I'm agreeing to. Woody says it too. Okay, so everybody else, we're in agreement. You can like it for toxic reasons. There's I did kind of like her at first, but it's like overall, I didn't really like anything about it. Dude, it should have had a school day ending. That would have been sick. It's like school days before drugs. If it had a school days ending, that would have been so freaking epic. What is Kowloon generic romance? I don't think I have much hesitation. I think at 8. I think without much hesitation, 8. If you jab me for a little bit, I might bring it down to a 7. But I think 8's solid. Like, I really like the show. I thought it was super, super intriguing. I will admit there were some aspects of the later part that was a little bit of a letdown, but I think overall, like, it delivered. It delivered. I totally forgot about the... I told people about this, too, because they were talking about, like, the whole thing of, like, ooh, for the ultimate experience, you have to read the, watch the live action and watch the anime, and they're going to have extra stuff in here or there. I read, like, what was available for the manga. I had to look at some of it in Spanish. I didn't really see much that was missing from the anime adaptation, so I'm like, I'm good. I don't need the live action. I'm good. Maybe in 2 years I'll go back and want to revisit it. Maybe I'll check out the live action, but I'm good. I'll probably just I'll just probably read the manga once it's fully released. Like the last, arc in the manga. Because I read all the manga up into the anime that was there as we were watching it. It's the most 8 out of 10 show ever created. It's intriguing, good recommendation, but it's also just something missing for it. Yeah, bingo, bango. It's just right there. Sword of the Demon Hunter, that's a toughie. I honestly feel that's a toughie to really place. Oof. It was definitely like a very different show than like a typical year airing of anime. Like a very set in old time period, samurai sword killing demons kind of crap, but had a little bit of issues with production quality later on, especially that one episode with the Masters issue, which isn't necessarily a production, it's just a goof up. I just like the stories. I will admit that some of the stories were very... I think Northway planted. I think it was Northway that planted in my head, and it stuck with me ever since then. It's a very Mushishi. It's like Roni Kenshin Mushishi. Just travel around, find problems with these demons, handle it, sell sword type of storylines. I just feel like it's messy towards the later part. There's like a couple of baddies and stuff like that I didn't really care about. 7, I think. I think 7. What do you think, Earthly? What would you put Earthly? Because I think you put it in your top 10, didn't you? Oh, you haven't done your top 10 yet, have you? Mentioning Sword of the Demon Hunter for later. Oh, memoing it for later. Yeah, give it a shot. Like, definitely the first episode is it grabs you. The first episode is a long one, and it grabs you. It's an 8. Yeah, Northly is an 8. So there's 2 opinions right there. It's definitely a check out if that's what kind of story you're telling you're looking for. Need more of the sister. Just need more of the sister. Yeah, so you're in the same boat as I am. I something was missing with the back half of it. Something was missing with the back half. Because I know that you were really into it early on. Northly was what was keeping me watching it because he kept hyping it up. Like, he was really liking it. And I'm like, okay, I'm getting back to it. Hold on, I'll get back to it. Especially the core transition. When we switched cores, or seasons, going from... Because it started in winter. We went to spring, and I'm like... I kind of got lost off of it. And I think it was the messed up episode Masters that High Dive got that got me to catch up on it. Because I wanted to check out what was messed up, but I didn't want to get spoiled, so I had to get caught up to watch it. And so I got back into it. The story was missing in the back half of it. Story of Demon Hunter is very interesting, but I didn't feel that like. But it didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like different. We always need more of this. The sister, yeah, the crazy freaking yandere sister. Very, very yandere. Like, we haven't seen a yandere like that in forever. If you like your yandere sisters, you don't get them like that much often. That's a spatial one. Cinderella Grey. The first part. This is first part. Musume Cinderella Grey. Part 1, I think it's going to be for the part 2 as well. It's like, it's one of those shows where, like, it's similar to, like, old Dr. Stone for me, where, like, it does everything right, but at the same time, it's not like, yo! It's just, it does it all right. It's super hype at the moment, but then when you look back, you're like, yeah, I kind of seen that coming. Like, it doesn't really do anything, like, different. The first season was good, though. The first part was good, though. It's like a 7 or 8. I'm gonna put a 7. 7 or 8. I Am Evil Lord of Galactic. I didn't finish that one. Gundam? Mobile Suit Gundam? Quaxu. God, I forgot Quaxu was this year. Quaxu. What are we quacking at? This is like a legitimately hard one to rank or vote or rate, whatever. Kaguya-sama Special on December 31st. Fell off of it. Yandere Sister, Say Less. If anybody finds an announcement on Facebook, I question it. I never believe anything on Facebook. Oh, look, we got another Christmas thingy. We were looking at these earlier. We got a new Christmas drop. That's cute. Needy Girl. Oh, it's the Needy Girl Overdose. It's the Streaming Girl Overdose. They did an illustration. Cute. That's the only new one. Anyways, sorry. Sidetrack. Check. We got sidetracked by more more Christmas drops. Evil Lord and Galactic Empire. Will you visit, Andrew? I mean, I heard some talk about it here recently. I thought about going back to it. I got pretty far into it. I want to say I got like 5 or 6 episodes into it. Cheekox. Heavenly, damn it. Stop it. You're gonna you gotta remember that goes on my screen. It goes up here. You see it? It's up there. It's on my screen now. Stop it. Pete Fletcher, you know better. Let's see. I keep forgetting the time. I really do need to stop here soon. This has been good though. This has been much more better than I thought it would be. I figured like everybody would be like asleep, getting ready for Christmas. Y'all are like, nah. We want to make sure that Andrew's not alone in here. Rennie, you should stop it. It's been a good stream. It's been a much better stream than I thought it was gonna be. A lot of fantastic people dropping by. Some good discussions. I do want to decide on this one first though, because I think this is gonna be one of those ones where in like 2 years I'm gonna be like, oh, I gotta rewatch it to really think. It starts good. It has some good callbacks to the original Gundam, and I like the ending. It's just everything around the main girls sucks. That's what it is. Everybody's like last minute rapping stuff, and they need somebody to listen to. Thanks. Yefim is like literally exactly what I figure most people are doing right now. Shut up, Heavenly. It's G-Ducks. It's G-Cups. There's no G-Cups in that show. There's legit no G-Cups in that show. Yeah, the main girls and the guy are just like the worst part about the show. I love all the callbacks and all this stuff about the original Gundam series, and it's really what it is. I still have like 2 things to wrap. So I should probably do that after I get off my stream. Yeah, it's like you're guys gonna see me on X tomorrow, literally doing @YouTube team. It's just a bunch of people making Quaxu jokes. Please unban my account, and then I can make a video on Rumble or something like that, or title my next Twitch stream. I got banned from YouTube because of Jikuwaxu. I think 6, dude. I hate that, but I think 6 in it. I kind of doubt much of involvement of Hideaki Anno. I think there's a Hideaki Anno flavor in there, but I don't feel like he's much involved. I literally have like an article that I was going to talk about as well, which apparently he may have talked about. Sorry, Flashbang. I'm sorry, guys. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for the Flashbang. I hate these websites. He may have talked about Jikuaxu. I'm gonna look into the original post and see what he actually talked about. But I wonder if there's a reason he made Jikuaxu the way he did. Because it feels like an homage, but at the same time, he's trying to do something different. It's just, yeah, the lies. I freaking hate freaking light mode, dude. I swear, if I became president tomorrow, the first thing I would do is sign an executive order requiring every website to have to default dark mode. Every website. You have 2 months to make every website that you have, every web page, default dark mode. You have to tell it you want light mode. Think of how much power would be saved in the world if everybody's screens weren't bright white. It's how much lights that's like power that's pulling back. Anyways, I hate it. I hate it. Save all of our eyeballs. Yeah, the executive order would be called the dark web. And it would just be a playoff meme of the actual dark web. That we're going to make the entire internet dark. I'll let you guys know when you can vote for me. I'll tell you guys when you can vote for me so we can make dark mode default. Anyways, I'm going to look through the chat. Then we're going to wrap it up. I really probably should wrap it up. It's been a fun stream, though. I mean, I was wrapping up. I made that joke already. Not doing anything for Christmas. Most of my family lives in other states. Closest one is in Boston. That sucks. Hope you can hang out with some friends or something like that. But definitely hope you have fun either way. You know what I hate? The Bandai Namco logo screens of... Oh my god, dude. Elden Ring... Elden Ring. I don't know if I probably have a VOD somewhere of me playing Elden Ring, but holy crap. Elden Ring screen, dude. It literally is like, I think I've seen memes of that too, of people like posting the video of the opening screen. They literally have the sound effect for a flashbang. It's that bad. I think even, what was the other game that I played? Was it one of the Tell's games? I hate it. I hate it, dude. Elden Ring was the worst, though, because it went from black screen to that. Just why? Just why? 100% agreed. A vote for Andrew, the vote for doesn't. Yeah, I'll make sure to do the light mode, dark mode being default, and then I'll work on making waifus real. Especially cat girls. It'll shut down all AI. See, I don't know. I wouldn't probably do that because I know that every other country in the world would basically destroy us in AI, and then that's probably going to put us at a disadvantage. But regulations on AI, something. I'll just be pinging out and cleaning up tomorrow. Well, at least got something to do. It's like you at least get the day off so you could just relax or something. How long I've been streaming? We're going on 5.5 hours. But it's been good. It's been good stuff. It's been good stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Again, thank you to everybody that supported the channel. All the supers, the bits, the gifted subs, the gifted memberships, the super chats. I really, really appreciate it. Definitely hope you guys have a lot of fun tomorrow and spend time with your family, friends, or just kind of chat with somebody. But it's like the most merriest time of the year. Hopefully everybody finds that merry somewhere. Even if it has to be a waifu. Even if it is a waifu. But yeah, anyways. Hope you guys enjoyed, and you guys take care. I will raid out the Twitch chat. Never mind, everybody left. Like, they seen that I was leaving, they left. I was going to raid out, but y'all guys take care. If I can find my goodbye button, it's hidden in here.